Indeedly do. How are you? And a big bonjour to you this Sunday evening, 8 o'clock. We are now live on Nova Radio and, of course, on 8K Live on the internet and your socials as well. Welcome to the show. It's the big show, by the way. I'm FERSON and he's Terry. How you doing, Terry? All right, you had a good week?
Yeah, been a very busy week, to be quite honest with you.
We're going to get into that and a whole lot more. We've been ever so busy. It's been good, though. It's been a good week. What's your weekend been like tonight? We'd love to know what you've been up to this week. Now, the thing was it Friday? And it was absolutely gorgeous, wasn't it? That was Friday. Yeah. For the very first time, I took basically a day off. It doesn't happen very often. Went to York for the day. It was lovely, and let me tell you, I'm not lying when I say it. It was 36 degrees in York on Friday. Wow. It was amazing, absolutely outstanding. What was the weather? You went to the lakes, didn't you?
I went to Lake Windermere, and we were hitting 29, and I thought that was good.
Yeah. Hey, 29, 30. We've had temperatures up. I think it was about 38.5. I think was somewhere. So yeah, it's been a bit of a warm week, some record breakers, and then it went all drizzly and rainy over the weekend. Yeah, there you go. So welcome to the show. It's of course the big show. Sunday evenings. Where else would you be? A big hello going out to Sue Kelly tonight. Hello, thank you for joining us on the show tonight. Hi guys, says Clary Joycey. How are you, Clary? Hope you're well. Thanks for tuning in. Andrea Brown says, ditto. York was so hot on Friday. And there's a little smiley face or an unhappy face. It's very red indeed. It was absolutely baking. It was lovely. But I don't mind because I don't mind 30 degrees plus. It's cool. It's if you're in Dubai, and the legal law, what they say is in Dubai and Abu Dhabi, is if it's basically anything over 49.9, they have to lay everybody off work because you it's against the law. So you'll be in the taxi or whatever, or you'll have a personal thermometer or whatever, and it will be reported at say 53 degrees. But on every single news outlet, on every single newspaper, they'll only ever report the temperature is 49.9, and they are absolutely lying because it'll be 53, 54, 55. It's because the whole country will come to a shutdown if they report the true temperature. That's in Dubai and Abu Dhabi. That's true. Very true. It's one of those, I'm afraid. You know, it's interesting. We'd love to hear your stories on the weather. Oi, Laz, says Ben Maben. How are you, Ben? Big hello to you. Now, Ben was doing a DJ set at the weekend, warming up to Judge Jules. We spotted it. Well done, Ben. Come a long way. Clary says, I'm great, thanks. Hope you're well. Well, we kind of are well, actually. It's a little bit lonely tonight, though. There's not many guests tonight. But it still should be an amazing show. Over the next few weeks, we'll be building it up. We are literally still renovating one or two of the studios, and we're nearly there now, actually. We really are in the last week of things. Wednesday, our brand new actors workshops start again. We can't wait to start those. It should be really amazing. So we can't wait to get people down here at the studios, because tomorrow we're going to open. It's a bit finally. Finally. It's been a long time coming. But yeah, we are actually going to open the studios come Monday, so we can't wait. There'll be lots of creativity coming out of these 8K studios over at Gateshead Felling. Look us up on the internet if you want to get involved. 8K studios. You can get us on Facebook. You can give us a bit of like. Actually, we literally just put the new page up over the weekend. If you just type in 8K studios, you'll find us there. Or you can go to 8K Live. So there you go. Stephen Jackson says, a very good morning. Morning? We're not doing breakfast show yet, are we? Maybe I'm getting ahead of myself. He says, good evening. He says, evening, guys. Stephen, great to hear from you, Stephen. Thanks for tuning in. Ben says, I'm good, thank you, mate. Well, that's good. I'm glad everyone's good. It's a Sunday evening. It's the big show, of course. Nova Radio 102.5 FM across Gateshead, across Newcastle tonight, and of course all over your socials. So do us a little favor tonight, if you don't mind. Give us a little share, give us a little plug. That will certainly go a long way. Oh, there's nobody on the couch yet, but there will be. Terry's going to let a guest in now. Off you go, Terry. Terry's on the. You can't take a camera with him, otherwise he would. But we'll play some a little bit of. Yeah, he's coming back in a few moments. So off he goes, Terry. There we go. Gary says, just watching. He says, Dragon X landing in the sea. Nearly took a couple. What's this? At Church Point. Nearly took a couple out near Church Point. Really? Interesting. Rally Dark, says Paul Patterson. Rally Dark? What's that mean? You've lost me there. You may have to elaborate on that a little bit there, Paul. We'll see. Now, tonight we've got a whole host of entertainment coming your way. As ever, there will be guests on the couch, don't get me wrong. We are going to play bingo tonight as well. We didn't do it last week. We completely and utterly forgot because by the time we did the whole Studio 5 thing, we had Jeff Mull here in the full band. And of course, we had the Boldy Geordie, a.k.a. Robin Armstrong, was here live in the studio as well, getting up to mischief. So it was an interesting Sunday last week. It was a bit of a soft launch, and we've got a load of launches this week coming as well, which we cannot wait for. It's going to be pretty epic indeed. So there we go. The NASA space landing. Is that what it was, Gary? The NASA space landing must have been over the weekend. I didn't even keep an eye on it. I've been watching some of the SpaceX stuff, Elon Musk stuff. I've been watching a little bit of that over the last few months or so. But no, I didn't even know. To be honest, I don't even watch the news, so I haven't got a clue what's going on. So over the whole COVID thing, I just decided, nah, I'm not really going to watch the news anymore. So I don't even have a TV at home anymore. They're all here on the wall. So there we go. It's probably a good show, this, in terms of me finding out what's been going on in the world. You guys keeping us in check on the Facebook as well. Really appreciate it. Now, we are taking you till midnight tonight, 7 minutes past 8. Lots to do and lots to entertain you with, of course. And we will have a guest on the sofa shortly as well. We're going to be talking about music, live music in and around the Northeast as well. So if you're a budding actor or a singer, musician, singer-songwriter, and you want to get on this very show, you can contact us on the bigbigshow.co.uk, or you can contact us via Nova Radio or novaradio.co.uk. Get in touch. We'd love to hear from you and get you on this very show. It would be great to get you here in the studio. Now, we do have a brand new Studio 5, we're calling it. It's next door, and it's kind of a performance space. So again, if you're a band, a musician, singer-songwriter, and you want to get your music out there, then we're inviting you guys to get in touch now on the bigbigshow.co.uk, and you can come literally perform live in Studio 5 on a Sunday evening. As you know, the show goes live at 8 p.m. We go live all the way till midnight tonight. So the first 2 hours of the show, a bit more entertainment, music, kind of along those kind of lines. And the last 2 hours of the show, we want to kind of take it back to where we were, but a few months ago when we were talking about all things spooky and paranormal as well. So lots to come up on the show tonight. We are live across the UK right now. Terry's joined us back. He's back here now. He's brought his guest with him. So our guest can sit on the sofa here. Absolutely. We'll introduce you in a second. Terry's just come back from downstairs. So there we go. Yeah, come and sit down. Now, Sarah says, she says, SpaceX just landed and we will be out the sea in about 20 minutes, says Sarah. See, there you go. Did you know about the SpaceX, Terry?
I heard about it the other month, about a month ago, when it went up.
So it went up. So it must be. I don't know if
I thought it was only a 3-day thing and it landed.
Don't know. Well, they're doing them all the time now, of course. So Sarah's just kept us in the spotlight, basically saying, look, in the next 20 minutes, it'll be out at sea. So there we go. Because what they're doing is they're doing the launches off the launch site at SpaceX, and then once they've done their mission, whatever it is, they're coming back down to sea on a platform, and apparently it keeps they can reuse the rocket parts, and it just gets the whole cost of launching rockets into space a damn sight cheaper, especially when it's commercially led by the Elon Musk. So there we go. Interesting. Very, very interesting. More interesting facts to come, I'm sure. Victoria says, where is Jeff? Well, he's not on every week. He was here. He was literally here last week. You've literally missed him. You can catch it actually on Watch Again on Facebook on 8K Live, but he was here last week performing.
Get it on the rerun on YouTube as well.
Well, this is true. You can get it on YouTube. Just go to 8K Live on YouTube, and you can watch the show from last week when Jeff and the band were live from Studio 5. Now, I've got to say a big hello and congratulations going out to Kev, who now Kev was the guy who won the prizes last week, and he sent me a lovely little message before saying, I've gotten the prizes. Cheers FERSON and the guys. And we sent him a signed poster, Jeff Mull, all the band signed it, and we sent him we sent him chocolates and loads of other stuff. We sent him the mice mats as well, and the big show limited edition mug he was sent as well. So congrats. See, you do win prizes on this show. We did tell you. There you go. So now there are some prizes to be won tonight when we play the bingo a little bit later. It's 8:10. We'll probably do the bingo. I think we might do it. We normally do about 10 o'clock. Let us know how you feel. We could do it a little bit earlier if you like, but we can do that now. We have got a guest in the studio now, which we'll come to in a second. We'll go to your messages first, catch up on those. Now, Victoria says, is he coming again? Is Jeff coming again? He is coming again, actually.
Yeah, I would imagine he will.
Yeah, he did say he would. Now, we are actually making the music video for Jeff. And we're going to be making a start on that this week. So we're not going to start the filming this week, but we're going to start the planning this week. So I know Jeff's coming down to 8K Studios this week. We're going to have a good chinwag and really catch up and talk shop in terms of music production and what we're going to do with this new video. So you never know. There will be a little bit of casting involved. We might put it out to you guys and see if you want to get involved in the video. So let us know on the text or on the socials, please, tonight. 8K Live, Nova Radio. This is the big show. Now, let's go to some messages real quick. I did a little hoo-ha. I played the wrong button there. There we go. Let's go to some messages first. Kev just mentioned, he just said, yes, you did. Thank you. Big thumbs up, said Kev, for the prizes. You're welcome. You're welcome. Now, do you want to win some prizes tonight? Then stick around because we are going to be playing bingo. If you've never done it on the radio before, it sounds really weird, but it's fun.
Oh, it is really good fun.
Laugh. It is a good laugh. We will be playing that tonight, and of course, we've still got some limited edition mugs, the big show, and a load of other stuff, goodies and prizes to win. And we might even throw some cash into this tonight as well, so you could win some cash tonight as well on the big show. So there we go. And we've also got a bit of a music quiz coming up a little bit later, just for fun, just for giggles. If you want to be involved in that, do let us know. Keep the love coming in on the text as well. If you want to get a message to the show, you can do it in a couple of different ways. You can go to Facebook, basically straight on Facebook or YouTube, and just go to 8K Live. You'll see us live. Hello at home. You'll see us live on camera one. There we go. And you can message the show down below, and we'll read your messages out live on the radio as well. So there we go. We can do that. Hi, guys. Welcome back, says Lorraine. Thank you. I think we came back last week. I know we did after a 2 week sabbatical or break or whatever you want to call it. We needed that though, Terry, didn't we? We
certainly did. We needed to get the studios finished off, didn't we? Really?
We did. Yeah,
that was why we took the break.
Now, hold on a second. Correct me if I'm wrong, but you've come back this week with an ever so posh radio voice. Have you been practicing your radio voice? It sounds like you have.
No, I haven't.
He has. No, I haven't. You know, I really want this gig. You know, I know, but that's okay. It's good. I've been practicing mine too. Now, let's go to some more messages real quick. I love you, Jeff. Well, he's not here. I keep saying that. He's not here, but we'll pass the message on. I'm sure he's watching the show. Victoria loves Jeff, though. Everybody loves Jeff. He did a cracking gig last week. We enjoyed watching it as well and having him here in the studio. Well, he's doing good, and his song, because he's the best singer. He's the best singer. I think Jeff's got a big #1 fan here on the show, watching the show tonight. So you'll get more of Jeff over the next few weeks, I'm sure. You'll get him here. It's what it's all about now. We have got a guest live on the couch, and we're going to go to this mic. We're just miking him up now. So there we go. And we'll let our guests introduce themselves, shall we? Should we do that? We've never done that before.
No, why not?
Let's do that, because we had no time. He literally just walked into the building, literally seconds, and we had already went on air. But let's introduce him anyway. You can introduce yourself now. Here we go. You should be on. Oh, there we go. I'll be on camera. There we go.
Oh, there we are.
There you go. So, who have we got in the studio?
Yeah, my name's Jamie Lee Harrison, and I'm a local singer-songwriter. I actually live in Felon, near the studios, so nice and local tonight.
Hey, man, thanks for popping into the studios tonight.
Thank you,
we really appreciate it. Now, you're going to perform with us next week now, isn't it? Yeah. So you're going to bring you're bringing some additional people to the show?
Yeah, so I do perform with a band, but with it being short notice, I couldn't get everyone together this week, because obviously we've never rehearsed in a long time with Corona and everything. So next week's going to be better. So I'll have at least a few musicians with me.
That's cool. So you've got somebody on the keyboard, I guess.
Yeah, keys. I'll be on guitar and vocals as well. So.
Okay, cool. So we're going to stick you in Studio 5. You know the gig, because we did it last week with Jeff. It's going to be interesting.
Really good. It was really good.
It was a great start. I mean, it's like anything. There was always teething problems, but you get that with anything. But we're almost there now. We've got new kit on the way, and it's going to be pretty cool. We can't wait.
It's an amazing space.
Is just
off a quick look as well. Looks amazing.
Over in the corner there, you've got Studio 3. It's a sore subject, Studio 3, because it's been flooded for the last couple of months. The whole COVID, really? we replaced the ceiling tiles and everything. And we came back off COVID. How many weeks ago? 6 weeks ago now, 5 weeks ago, and it flooded again. And we didn't know when we signed for the building in January, they assured us that it was an old leak and it wasn't the current thing. So we haven't been able to finish Studio 3. So we're totally gutted, because that's our main production studio, of course, where all the equipment goes and stuff, where we control Studio 5 and all our mixes and stuff. So I'm gutted about that, but I'm sure we'll have it sorted over the next couple of weeks. So we'll put a bit of pressure on them this week and say, look, get the roof fixed in Studio 3, and then we can start kind of really doing some magic here. But no, it's all good though. It's a fantastic space here.
It looks incredible. Really does.
Yeah, we've got 6 studios in total, and we're planning on to expand in that. And essentially, you can do podcasting here. Musicians can cut tracks here. So we can do all sorts of video production here. And Studio 5 offers us a full green screen where we can do music videos and that type of thing. So it's pretty cool. We're really looking forward to churning some content out now. It's been 5 years in the making, and it is what it is. But now we're here. It's going to be amazing when we start putting out content. We can't wait.
I'll definitely use the space. Definitely.
Man, that's what it's all about, man. It's kind of creating, I guess, a bit of a creative hub for the Northeast, in all seriousness, and being sort of based Newcastle, Gateshead, easy links to the metro, great transportation links, free parking as well. It kind of puts music, video, film all under one roof, and I guess that was the kind of the ambition behind it all, and now it's here. So we're doing. It's great for us to be in the studio now, because for the last couple of months we've been doing the podcast show from my house, from my living room, and my whole house was upside down. Believe me when I say it, most of this equipment was in my living room. I didn't even have a bed to lay in. So for 6 weeks, I just fell asleep on the couch. In fact, for 100 hours, I didn't even sleep. We just continued the show and set some world records, which was nice. But now we're here in the studio. It's the right setting for what we want to do, I think.
Certainly is.
Yeah. Certainly is. So there we go. But we love the love we're getting tonight. We're live on YouTube, live on Facebook. The messages are coming in thick and fast, which we do really appreciate. Now, I think if anyone's got a message for you tonight, they should message right now on the show.
Yeah, definitely. That's what it's all about. I think I'm going to share it across my social media as well now. So.
Why don't you do that right now? Because you're going to be with us for a little while anyway. Do the social thing, 8K live. And of course, we're live on Nova Radio right now as well, all the way till midnight. It should be a good show tonight. I'm looking forward to this one. It's been a while. We're taking a little bit. I feel a lot less stressed now, and we can just and now relax. Do you know what I mean? It's been a good, hard few months, hard slog pulling all this together, but we're glad we're here now and up and running. So
we've certainly been putting some hours in here as well, haven't we?
Yeah. Loads, tons of hours. But we're looking forward to next week's show because we can be back live in Studio 5 again, and there's a full team that will come, and we should have some plenty of people in, a bit of an audience for our musicians. We've got a few guests in as well next week, so it should be really, really cool. Very, very exciting, actually. Some of the guests we've already got lined up for next week, so it's all to come. It's all to come. You should let him sing. Well, we might do that. We might do that tonight. He's going to sing next week. Yeah. So we'll be set up for next week as well with, as I say, the musicians as well here next week. So it's going to be cool. It's going to be really cool. Looking forward to it. Now, let's get back onto Terry's week. Terry, your week this week.
Pretty busy.
Yeah. In what way?
I think you know what way. Been at the studios here, and literally doing everything. And Studio 5, I spent a lot of time doing that green screen.
Oh yeah. So Terry literally painted the green screen next door, and I haven't got a live camera there now because I could have flipped over to we've still got some more cameras to put into Studio 5, but it looks really nice.
It certainly does.
It looks lovely. It does look good. Never expected to hear you on the radio, Si, says Anthony Reddington. Well, I'm on the radio. There you go, Anthony. Thanks for tuning in, mate. Really appreciate it. Victoria says hi. Janice says hello. This is just started watching this, and I love it. Says Janice. Thank you, Janice.
Yeah, where's she been?
Really appreciate. I know where she's been. We've been
here for weeks on the Pod on the Time before we called it the Big Show, didn't we? That's
right. Yeah. So if you don't know, just before COVID, we started. We had a lot of podcasting equipment because we were going to set these studios up back in January, February, and we were due to launch in March, but then COVID came along and it hit us pretty bad actually. But we had all the equipment sitting around. We were still painting and doing stuff, and we thought, you know what, let's do a podcast, and we did. And then ever since then, we've been on the radio every week. So thanks for catching up and joining the show. We really do appreciate it. Now, it's a Northeast show, but believe me when I say we do get a lot of love from around the UK. I should say that because we get love from Scotland, Wales, even internationally.
Manchester.
It's phenomenal.
Just because I've seen David's message.
Dave from Manchester. Oh, yeah. Terry, you had the ghost tickler right, mate. He says, now, if you didn't know, Terry here is a Ghostbuster. I should say paranormal investigator is what I should say.
The correct term.
That's the correct term. And he basically investigates kind of ghosts and all things spooky, which we will be talking about after 10 tonight. As you know, it's a 4-hour show, so we take you till midnight. So tonight we do want some questions for Terry, because whilst we've been doing all the entertainment and all the fun stuff, music, we haven't done much on the paranormal for a few weeks. It's been a little while, and I think for giggles, next week you should bring some of your equipment in. What do you think?
Yeah, I'll bring in something. Yeah. I'll definitely bring in. I'll bring in the spirit box because I think that one is pretty cool. Yeah. That one goes through all the radio stations, and it'd be interesting to see if you have got a ghost here. But you always said that you didn't want me to test this place out because you do stay here sometimes.
I do, yeah. Sometime on a Sunday night, if I'm here till 12, 1, 2 in the morning, it's not worth me driving all the way home to drive all the way back. So I'll stay here because I like that. I'd want to be here for 6:30 anyway. So there's no point in going all the way home. I've got a lovely comfy sofa there I can just crash on. Now, if Terry does a whole spooky thing here, I may not want to stay here anymore. So I've said to him not to do it, but
but we are going to do a show, aren't we? We are going to do a live investigation somewhere as well. So that's going to be coming up very soon.
There's a lot coming up over the next few weeks and months, believe me. And of course, once we get into events, which might be before Christmas, we'll see. We may be in and around the Northeast doing events as well. If not, it'll be after the new year. But I'm hoping we can do something before Christmas. That would be amazing. Now, we've got Vicky. She's calling from she's messaging from Wales. I did say Wales, didn't I? I can't pronounce this. I'm going to try my very best to pronounce this. It's a big word. It's Carmarthenshire. Have I got that right? think I have.
Sounds right.
It sounds right. But I did say we got listeners from all over. And thank you for tuning in tonight, Victoria. Now, will you be playing the bingo tonight? I hope you are. It's dead good fun. You can play it on your smartphone. That's all you need. You go to thebigbigshow.co.uk, click on bingo. It's on the menu, and we'll give you a login a little bit later. And you can log in, and it doesn't cost you anything. And there are some cash prizes tonight. We've got giant Dairy Milk bars to be won. If you love chocolate, you know Dairy Milk is the best. We've got mouse mats, we've got mugs, and probably a few other little bits laying around we can give you as well. So do tune in for the bingo. Let's say we're going to do the bingo at 10. If you want it sooner, let us know on the messages down below on Facebook and of course on YouTube Live as well. So there we go. I think I've done my bit now. You think?
I think you have.
It's the warm up. It's the warm up. Now let's speak about music, if we can. Speaking to our guest now, how long have you been kind of into the whole music thing as a performer? First of all,
I've been performing since I was a kid. I was always like in the school plays and things like that. But when I went to high school, I guess I tried to fit in a bit more with the lads and stuff. So I didn't do it as much. And when I left school, I knew it was exactly what I wanted to do. So I went straight into it, and I've been performing ever since. I've been lucky enough for it to be my job since I left school. So just performing anywhere and anywhere I could. Clubs, pubs, caravan sites, the lot. Yeah, so it's been a few years now. I'd say at least 9,
do you
10
do your
years.
own songs, or do you just do covers?
I do a lot of covers at shows. Obviously it's hard being a singer-songwriter and performing your own stuff at these kind of gigs because people don't really know who you are and don't want to hear songs they don't know. But I do a lot of covers, but I do write a lot of my own stuff as well, which I'll perform. When I do perform, it'll all be my own stuff.
Yeah, it's great. It's great doing the covers. I think that the covers, especially now with Facebook, when you record something on your mobile phone, you're doing it in the bedroom or wherever. You do a cover, you can tag it in there. It can gather some views. It's a great gateway to get even your own material out there. But here, I guess it's we want to be original. We want to be able to really put you guys on the map a bit and really share your music. I guess
I definitely find that on social media, especially over lockdown. I was working on my own material, but I was struggling for content to keep my social media busy. So I decided to do a weekly cover every Friday, which went down really well.
Yeah.
And like you say, when people see covers, they share them, and they seem to do a lot better in reach, which inside helps your original stuff as well. But yeah, so I did a few weeks of covers every Friday, which I put on Spotify and things like that, and they went down really well.
That's very good.
Yeah, it's the thing is now you're almost not just the musician now, are you? You're also the marketing manager. You're self-promoting yourself. Now you've got to almost wear all the hats to almost get your music out there.
Yeah, definitely. That's the tough thing. I mean, it's the same with any self-employment, really. You're your own boss, and especially in music, marketing's the biggest part of it. You can have talent and you can have a good voice or whatever, but you need to be able to do the business side as well, and that can really set a lot of people back, so it can be tough.
Yeah, and we feel you. And the thing is, I guess another part of what we're trying to do here at 8K Studios is lend some of that support as well, because not everybody's a marketing manager, not everybody can necessarily create brand. So here at 8K, we want to support musicians as well as do the radio show and the podcasts and the music videos, supporting artists in that we can help them and support them with brand, with image, with all of the business end, to help push their music out there, and that's always a good thing.
Yeah, definitely. I see so many there's so many young performers in the Northeast. For instance, today I've just been to an open mic for under 18s, and there's so much amazing talent, especially in the Northeast, but a lot of them don't have the experience or the knowledge to break into the world of performing and stuff like that. So there definitely needs something like that in the Northeast where people can gather and learn those sort of things.
Yeah, I agree. And I think even as a platform to engage, putting music out there is one thing. I think one of the things that I like about doing this show is when artists like yourself come on, and more will as we develop the show, it's being able to for you to almost reach be able to reach new fans, new potential people who want to support your music, and not just that. We want to put out there. We don't necessarily just want you to perform on the show. It's great to get a good chat and talk about music, talk about the Northeast, possibly talk that up, and play a few games along the way.
Yeah,
we've got a board behind you if you want to have a little look. We're not going to play it now, but a little bit later. Now, it is called the Wheel of Doom. There's one or two little dares there. They're all for fun.
Right.
So
let me solve them for.
So yeah, exactly. So a little bit later, we might let you spin the Wheel of Doom and see what you get. Now, it's things like, what's your most embarrassing story? There are some naughty things on there from a few weeks back, which we will ignore. There's one called Silk Cut, where you have to cut a lock of your hair off, but we won't put you under that kind of pressure.
If I was here a few weeks ago, I would have done that.
Oh, would you have done that?
I don't think that's the worst one on there, to be quite honest. No, I think shave the eyebrows off. We couldn't let you do that.
No, we won't let you do that. Terry will do it for you. But there's no point, because Terry's eyebrows, we shaved Terry's eyebrows off a few weeks ago, and I honestly, no word of a lie, literally the following week, 6 days later, they had fully grown back.
Really?
They had actually fully grown back. In fact, you look like you've got less now than what you did the other week.
I have, because I trimmed them today.
Ah, right. Okay. Now I knew you had.
You knew something was different.
They are supersonic growing eyebrows.
Yeah. If I don't, trim them off, they're going to be just like really bad.
Yeah,
had to do it.
They're crazy. They're crazy eyebrows. Now, Robin, aka the Baldy Geordie, who was on here last week, him and his missus play bits of stunts and bits of daft things, pranks, basically. Yeah, and she basically waxed one of his eyebrows off, and it still hasn't grown back. And that was weeks ago, and yet yours grew back within 6 days. Amazing. Absolutely amazing. Now, you are getting some love tonight. I should say that, Jamie. Now, the love you're getting loads. Tell Jamie he's doing really, really well, and his fans love him, and to keep it up.
Oh,
yeah, that's from Shane Swift tonight. Well done. Well done, you, says Victoria. Who else we got here? Amazing artist, Jamie is, says Lee O'Neill. There you go.
Oh,
so at least giving you some love tonight as well. You're just getting so much love. Hi, Lee. You're right. What a voice. So they're all kind of getting together and chatting about you tonight. Now, have you got any questions tonight for Jamie? We've got a whole load of them that we're going to ask you during the show over the next sort of half an hour or so anyway. And I'm intrigued, because you were on Britain's Got Talent. Is that right?
Yeah. 2017.
Tell us a little bit about that, and how did that come about?
It was all pretty fast, to be honest. It was never something that I planned on doing. It came about on January of 2017, and one of the producers got in touch and just said, "We've got a space tomorrow," or they were literally filming the show the next day. Do you want to do it? So it was kind of like a last minute decision, and I'd done it, and it went really well. It was one of the best experiences I've ever had, to be honest. And it seems like yesterday, but that's 3 years ago now. And
was that, did they film that up here in Newcastle?
I actually had to go to Blackpool for that. Wow. Yeah, they didn't do the Northeast, unfortunately, that year. So I went to Blackpool for the first audition in the theatre. It was amazing venue. And I did a cover of REM, Everybody Hurts.
What a tune. That is a nice track. Really nice track.
Yeah, I kind of slowed it down and stuff, and yeah, it went really well. I was absolutely bricking it, but
you did it.
What did Simon Cowell think of your performance?
It was actually really, really nice, really positive. I actually got a standing ovation off him, and really, really nice comments. To be honest, the whole day is an absolute blur. Like I couldn't even minutes after going on stage, I was like, what's just happened? But yeah, great experience.
Yeah. And would you recommend the kind of TV route, these kind of competitions, X Factors and Britain's Got Talent? Would you recommend that to kind of up and coming artists who just want to kind of get that exposure?
That's a good question, actually, because I really wouldn't. Just because, although it's a great platform for musicians and artists, and Britain's Got Talent, obviously all talents, but at the end of the day, it's a TV show as well. So the producers are looking for entertainment, and you might not think of, but there's actually certain like characters they're looking for every year, and people to fit those genres. So it's not really about the talent in the production of the show. It's a reality TV show, so it can be really brutal.
I did hear from the grapevine, one or two people in the industry who have said over the years to me that some of it is kind of, you say manufactured, but when you're there on the show, they will say, right, do it this way or do that or do this. They're kind of trying to get more. I guess it comes down to viewers at the end of the day. I think for television, especially independent television, ITV, where it's really a moneymaker for them, isn't it? Those type of shows. So I'm guessing that they want the kind of shot factor. They want people to be not necessarily themselves. I mean, I guess if you had a couple on there singing, they would almost want them to fall out in some way, you know? So how much of that was pushed on you, do you think, during the show, if any?
Quite a lot, to be honest, but a lot of it happens behind the scenes. So, for instance, in like song choices or outfits and things like that, a producer would call you and say, you know, this is for the live shows, what's your plans for this? And they'll suggest 5 songs that you want to perform, and then you go to a meeting and it's really intimidating. There's like 10 people from the show, from behind the scenes, who make decisions, and they try and emphasize like on one song, and then they'll try and tell you that your song choices aren't great. How about we sing this one instead? And it's a new song that you've never even suggested. And they're very manipulating in terms of, you know, what you do on the show. So it is very, very manufactured behind the scenes. Yeah.
And for you being on the show, or any artist being on the show, that kind of manufacturing process, does that in any way, shape or form sort of pull down some of your creativity in a way? You know, does it kind of make you go, oh, actually, this is one, I wasn't really expecting this. I was expecting the magic of being able to perform the songs that you want to choose. Does it somehow, I'm trying to get the right word here. Does it somehow dishearten you in any way, that process?
Yeah, it did for me, just because I felt like I couldn't enjoy the moment, and I was always worrying about trying to please people on the show, like the producers and stuff. So, you know, people always ask me, would you do it again? And I always say, if I go back, I would do it again, but I would do it differently, because I was just agreeing to, you know, song choices or outfits or certain, you know, interviews. They'll tell you to say certain lines, and I would not agree to those kind of things just because I was doing it in case I got cut from the show. So I was always trying to please people, and it had me on edge all the time. So I couldn't enjoy the moment, you know, rather than going to do some filming. It wasn't like, oh, I'm having a great time filming this. It was like, should I be seeing this? You know, how do I move? Or like constantly overanalyzing everything. So it definitely took away from that.
That's unbelievable. That's almost more pressure being applied to you.
Yeah.
To function in that way, where all you want to do is really just sing, especially if you're an original singer-songwriter like yourself, where you just want to kind of perform.
Yeah.
That must take away a little bit of the magic, I guess. But it's not the first time people have said this. But
would you actually say that the people that follow their rules will go further?
Yeah, I would say people who, I would say that people who follow the rules. I mean, there are people who don't, or who are very outspoken, and those people maybe do well as well, because they cause a bit of controversy behind the scenes.
They certainly get the airtime sometimes, don't they, when they're falling out and smashing the setup and stuff. You know, they're definitely getting their airtime. You know what I love? I love seeing when you take somebody that is an amazing performer or an amazing singer, and this has always been my advice, I think, not that I've had any experience, but just from a kind of viewer's perspective, is when somebody goes in, but they tone everything right down. So they're almost overdressed. They won't wear all the, they won't show too much flesh or anything like that. They'll overdress it. I love it if somebody goes in there and they pretend to be an old lady, something like that, and then they burst out in song, and then it just gets dead cool. I like those kind of surprises.
Yeah.
Would you say that are the judges in on that type of thing early on, or?
I'm not entirely sure if the judges are, but the production team definitely are, because in the preparation for, the auditions or the live shows, they always sort of email saying, if anyone's got any crazy ideas, just run them past us. So I was never one of those people. I just went on and sang, but I know people who did have crazy ideas, took it to the team, and they made it happen. So, for instance, I really wanted to piano in my audition, and they said no. But then a guy the same day had a massive grand piano on the stage. So
I'll be like, hold on a second, why is he getting a piano and not me? What's going on there? Honestly, or you could just go up and just kind of go, I'm having a bit of shot on there for a second, you know, take the instrument off him. But you're right. I mean, in terms of TV, I guess it's something that people don't see is that production element. There is a reason for it. I get it. You know, we make bits of film and stuff, and we know there is that process. But for me, if you're a true performer and you're somebody that's, like I say, original singer-songwriter, you should have some sort of freedoms there to be able to do how you want to do it. But I understand if you're first time on those type of shows, you don't know that. You know, you're almost just letting them tick the box, aren't you, and just fall in suit just because you don't want to lose the opportunity at the same time, I guess. Yeah,
definitely, that's it. And you know, people always say, I mean, what was the experience like? And then I talk in the way I'm talking now about the show, and I'm not saying it's a bad thing, the show and how they run it. It's exactly like you said, they've got to make, you know, quality entertainment at the end of the day. So it's completely different for the viewer to the contestant. We see it as a totally different, you know, experience. But at the end of the day, they've got to make a TV show, and it's got to be, you know, millions of people watching.
Just got to get the millions of people, which is always tough in these times, especially with you know, so many channels now and so much entertainment, so much online now, and people's habits have changed. You know, they come away from watching the 4 or 5 channels now to more online based, you know, tablet based, phone based viewing now. You know, it's all changed. I was going to say something popped into my head there and it kind of disappeared. It will come back to me, I'm sure. Let's go to some messages real quick. You are getting some love and support, of course. Let's go. Shane Swift says, Jamie, would you do the voice as a contestant? If not, would you like to be a judge, and what type of judge would you be? That's great. That's from Shane.
That's a really good question, isn't it?
Yeah. I've never been asked this before. I have been asked about the voice. I would do the voice, maybe not now, but going back, if I hadn't done BGT, I would have maybe tried for the voice, because I think, well, I know from people who've been on it, they definitely care about their contestants a lot more. There's a lot more after support as well. But if I was going to be a judge, I would definitely be one a bit like Ollie Mears.
Yeah.
I would probably relate to him a lot more. He's very like hands-on with contestants, and he's sort of young and he's
gone through the entire process. Hasn't he? You know, he's done the singing songwriting stuff. He's been a presenter, so you know but I like him. Because he's kind of a down to earth sort of guy, isn't he?
Yeah.
You know, so he's likable. He's very likable. Let's go to some more messages real quick. Let's have a look. Let's have a look. Oh, there's so many of them. Let me scroll back a little bit. I follow Jamie on Facebook, says Shane. There you go. Little bits of love there. Janice says, what's it like singing with Jeff Mull? This question to Jamie. That's from Janice.
Yeah, it's good. I haven't sung with Jeff in a long time, a couple of years now, but we did a few covers together a few years ago. Yeah, it's good. We always worked well together.
I don't know what this is. I don't know what this is, but we'll read it anyways. Okay. We get some crazy questions. Would Jamie go on a dinner? I guess like a dinner date with somebody like Casey Price? I don't know why that question is on there, but would you go on a dinner date with Katie Price?
No, I don't
something
think
like
I
that?
would.
No, I don't think I would. I reserve my judgment.
Anything against her, but no, I just don't think I would.
Yeah. I don't think I would either. There's probably much better people out there. I don't know. Let's have a look at some more. Janice says, Kelly rocks. Chris Millett, you would love these two. Jan, I don't know what that means. Us two, or are you talking about Jeff and? Are you talking about Jeff and Jamie? Probably Jeff and Jamie, I would imagine. When was the last time you actually performed on stage, Jamie?
Actually, yesterday. Sorry, I was just trying to share the show on.
You get sharing, my friend. You get sharing.
It wouldn't let me do it, but it's letting me know.
Yeah, you go for it.
Yesterday, I did one of my first gigs back at a local place in South Shields called the Trimmers. So that was the first time, but I haven't before that. God, I can't even remember. It was definitely before March. So it's been a long time.
And it's nice to it must be nice for you now to start thinking, actually, I can start planning some gigs again, start looking at the calendar.
Yeah, this is it. I mean, I do an annual show in Newcastle Cathedral, like my own headline show. which isn't going ahead this year. I usually do it in November. So I've been trying to think of ways to maybe do a socially distanced show, but I'm not quite sure how it's going to work.
Right here, Studio 5. That's
Yes.
Well,
you're
this
there.
is it. When I was walking up the stairs coming in, I was thinking maybe a live stream show
Absolutely.
might work better.
Hey, you know, the thing is, we can do the social distance thing because we can have an audience, a small audience, and they can have the social distancing. Before you go, have a look in Studio 5.
Yeah,
and
definitely.
it's a great little space to perform in, you know. And by the time you put a load of cameras in there, it's fabulous.
I mean, look at Alfie Dobson. He done a Over the Rainbow song, didn't he?
He did.
He done that outside the care homes.
All right,
Yeah, raising money for the Chronicle Sunshine Club.
Yeah.
Here we go. More questions coming in. Shane says, Jamie, if you had to choose somebody to play you in a film of your life, who would it be?
I've been asked this before.
And that comes from Shane.
Shane's full of questions tonight, isn't he?
No, isn't he just?
Maybe he's hoping it's going to be him.
I would say James Corden.
Oh,
a lot of my friends always say I have a similar sense of humor. So, yeah, I would say James Corden.
Yeah.
So I was prepared for that because someone's asked me that before.
He's doing well, isn't he?
Oh,
really, really good.
I was actually lucky enough I went to LA 2 years in a row and I randomly applied for tickets for the show both times, and both times I got them.
Wow.
Because you can just apply for free, and it's like
That's cool.
I don't know, a lucky dip situation.
Yeah.
So I went to 2 recordings of the show. It's like amazing to see.
Yeah, really, really cool.
Yeah.
We met a couple of the guys actually. I'm going back probably in about 2 years ago. Some of James Gordon's other partners in the media business that they have, and they were up in Newcastle, staying in Tynemouth, and they were recording the Sullen Till I Die documentary.
Oh, really?
Yeah,
Right.
really good guys. They're the same guys that were involved with the carpool karaoke, so they do all that type of stuff.
Right.
Really good guys. Yeah, really cool.
That's amazing.
Really good. Small world in media, I tell you. Very, very small world. More questions. Let's have a look. Who inspired Jamie to sing? Who's his idol? This comes from Shane again.
He's taking over.
My idol. That is a tough question because I've got so many like musical inspirations. Growing up, believe it or not, I used to love the Spice Girls when I was a kid. But as a more mature person, I grew up listening to like James Morrison, and Michael Jackson was like a big inspiration of mine. So I would say maybe those two. As performers, Adele as well. She was someone.
I've got a quick question for you before we go back to that.
Yeah.
Out of the Spice Girls, which one was your favorite?
Do you know what? I'm talking when I was a little kid, so I can't remember who was my favorite, but it's always been brought up in like family, occasions. Remember when Jamie used to sing in front of the telly, dancing Spice Girls? So yeah, that's.
Have you got a Spice Girl favorite there, Si?
Me?
Yeah.
How long ago was that? That's so 90s, isn't it? Spice Girls.
But there's one of the lot that I'm
they're
really
all
still
good.
fond of.
Everybody likes Baby, of course.
That's the one.
Everybody liked Baby.
Yeah.
I think that it is what it is. It wasn't really my music, but I was a DJ at the time, and I used to do. Well, I was just starting out. I wasn't quite into club culture then, so I was doing bars and stuff like that. And I was playing bits of Spice Girls before I was credible as a DJ. For some reason. But funny enough, we've been buying some props for a 90s TV project that we're working on later in the year. And I actually bought some Spice Girl posters for one of the rooms that we're going to be filming in. And it was just nice. Oh, look at this. It brings back the 90s again. But everything does. Nintendo NES, Game Boy. Do you remember that?
Well, if they're all listening in,
so
they could always come on to enjoying that film, can't they, live? If they want.
Oh, yeah.
So absolutely. Listening in.
Absolutely.
Victoria
Spice was Victoria Lanfear's best performer, I think, in the Spice Girls. Beckham, says Shane, of course. Victoria Beckham. Yeah, it was. Great to see 8K Live supporting local talent, says Gateshead. Newcastle's got talent. Absolutely. That's what we're here for. And of course, Nova Radio as well, 102.5 FM. So yeah, keep the questions coming. Keep the love and support coming, please. And if you've got any more questions for Jamie while he's still here, and then I'm sure you'll be skipping away. I've got you only dropped in.
I've got a Sunday dinner in the microwave.
Have you? Oh, now who cooked the Sunday lunch for you? Who was it?
My friend who I live with. She's a Sunday dinner maker.
Oh.
So
gravy in the trimmings?
Yeah, we've been out all day, so we haven't ate anything.
Oh, bless you.
They've ate theirs, but mine's in the microwave.
All right. Well, we're not holding you too long.
Oh, no, don't worry.
Maybe
Don't
another
worry.
10 minutes or so, and we'll let you get away. But no, right. Okay. Now, we'll do this real quick, and then we'll be back in a moment.
Nova Radio, North East. Nova Radio. Yeah. This is Nova Radio, North East.
And of course, it's the Big Show, Sunday evening, 8:48 tonight. And we are taking you till midnight, don't forget, here on the Big Show. It's, of course, on Nova Radio, 102.5 FM as well. There's myself and Terry. There's Terry, Ghostbuster, Gateshead Paranormal. And of course, we've got Jamie Lee Harrison live on the sofa tonight as well. He's popped in to see us tonight because he's going to be performing for us in Studio 5 next week. There we go, live here with his fellow musicians as well, live, exclusive. Yeah.
So don't miss it.
Do not miss it here on the Big Show. Now, if you've got a couple of questions, he'll be here for the next 10 minutes, and then he's got to go away, get his Sunday lunch, which is he's dying to get home for. So if you've got a quick question now, you can get us on Facebook and on YouTube, 8K Live, the Big Show. All the links are on the bigbigshow.co.uk. Now, don't forget, we've got bingo coming up tonight. You can win some cash prizes. We've got chocolate, giant bars of dairy milk. We've got the very limited edition, the Big Show mugs, which we've still got plenty of those. And we've also got these, Terry, as well, haven't we?
Yes,
if you want to hold that one up to camera two. There we go. They are the Big Show limited edition mouse mats or surface mats. You can use them for anything. These are lovely. Let's throw one over to Jamie here. Jamie, see what you think of those. Nice. They're cool. Yeah, they're cool.
Really good.
Yeah, we like those. And of course, these are the mugs as well. So, we've been giving a few away of those now. Now, bingo on the radio. Have you ever heard of it before?
No, first I've heard.
It is new. Well, we say new. We've been doing it for months, but it becomes a trend, and then everybody wants to do it. All the presenters on radio now are going, "Oh, we're all going to do bingo." Yeah, we started that trend off right here. Anyway, we'll have that coming up tonight as well. Maybe just over an hour. We say around about 10 o'clock. Now, when we did a few weeks ago, you may not have heard, or you may have done, actually weeks ago, I mean months, we did a thing called, what was the Big Show, when we first started the whole Big Show thing, and we did 101 hours on radio.
I did actually see this.
Yeah.
Was it in the Chronicle?
It was, yeah,
we did see this.
It was 101 hours. We went live on the Sunday 4 p.m. and we did not sleep. We didn't go to bed. Myself and Gaz and Terry was there as well. We were there all the way through till Thursday night. And we did the last clap for the NHS 8 o'clock, and we kept the show going until about 9 o'clock. It was 101 hours. Now, at the time, the world record for longest podcast was 36 hours, and the world record for the longest radio show was 66 hours. 36.66, that's correct. And we smashed them both with 101 hours.
I was going to say, I beat that by a long way.
It was tough though. It wasn't easy. We just had lots of banter, lots of interaction, lots of love on the messages and the support. But that was tough.
So was it you guys literally all the way through? Constantly?
Yeah. It was crazy.
I wasn't.
Terry was
all the way through,
out.
but I was
in and out, weren't you?
I was on a lot of the time, but I was sort of keeping them going throughout the night.
Yeah.
Which is pretty hard to do when you're pretty tired, like, you know what I mean? But, a lot of hours.
I would have run out of things to talk about.
Well, we didn't. We just kept going. But we only started being a 24-hour podcast. That's all it was. And we were raising money for the Chronicle Sunshine Fund, and it ended up being 101 hours, which kind of leads nicely on to the next question. In terms of music in your career so far, what's been your biggest challenge to date?
That is a really good question. My biggest challenge personally was losing sort of my creative side for a small amount of time. It's really hard on your mind to stay creative constantly, and there's this expectation from people as a performer or as a singer-songwriter that you have to be doing things constantly or at a certain level. So I found that difficult over the years to keep up the constant being creative, and there's not people say a lot of downtime, but there isn't really, because you're constantly trying to think of the next thing to do. So I found that really difficult. It's like keeping up with your own expectations, but other people's as well, because everyone has different expectations of you as a singer. So that I found that really hard. At the same time, it's not easy being a musician and funding everything as well, because people think people always say to me, "Oh, you should have a lot more music out there," but I'll not put something out unless it's, you know, done professionally, and it costs a lot of money. It's like a huge setback for a lot of people. You know, a song on average will cost about £2,000 to put out, so that's a big setback as well, big challenge.
Yeah, it becomes quite an expensive hobby. I think anything that's creative, the filmmaking that we've had experience with, it becomes a very expensive hobby at the very, very beginning. But I guess you're doing it as part of it's how we think anyway. We're doing it because we're really, really passionate about filmmaking, for example. You set out to be a singer because you're passionate about music, and you're obviously very creative, and you're able to, you know, to write songs, and you love to be on stage, you love to perform that as well. And I think that is the essence of I guess kind of the drive that goes to wear all those hats we talked earlier, where you're sort of marketing yourself, you're putting yourself out there, you're needing to get those pennies together, if you like, to fund music videos and to fund the studio time, which doesn't come free, does it? So it's difficult, but it must be a great feeling when you've worked so hard on something that you've written yourself and then you're putting it out there.
Definitely. And it's the same for performing as well. Like when I mentioned the cathedral show that I do every year, there's so much planning goes into it. There's like weeks of rehearsals, and, you know, running the show itself on the day, I don't have like a team that does it. You know, that's just me and a couple of friends who help out. So when you're on stage in that moment and you're actually singing, you know, and performing the songs, it's like, it's been worth the whole sort of stress for everything. So yeah, you do have those moments, definitely. But like you were saying about setbacks or challenges, definitely trying to stay creative. It's like you've got to have downtime and stuff as well to keep your mind going. You know, it can be really difficult.
I was going to say, in terms of the recent lockdown situation that we've all been faced with over the last few months, did you find that a good creative time for you? For yourself?
Definitely. And it's been the same for a lot of musicians that I've spoke to about it. Zoom's been a great tool for writers, because I would usually travel to London weekly, or I'd do a songwriting session. So I've been doing that via Zoom, which has turned out to work like amazingly well. So all this downtime at home's like worked really, really well for writing and being creative. And, you know, even people not in the music industry, I've heard of, like, said, you know, it's been good for them, because it's like the world stopped and everyone's been able to get off for a little bit, and, you know, do their own thing, catch up on things they haven't had time to do, and then we're all just kind of going to get back on and just go back to normal.
I hope we don't get all back into the rat race, though. I hope that people spend more time with, certainly for me, I think it's woken me up a little bit to think I really need to spend a lot more time with family and friends, of course. That's, you know, and work isn't as important as what we all kind of thought it was. So it's been a good wake-up call for an awful lot of people to go, you know what, like the Aussies do, they work hard, and then they finish at 4:30, and they're at home having barbecues. I know they get better weather than us, but you know, sometimes you just got to take some time out. And like I say, for the first time last week, I thought, you know what, I know Friday's going to be lush weather. I'm going to do bugger all, and I'm going to take the day off. And I did. I thoroughly enjoyed it. It's the first proper day off I've had in a very, very long time. So I think you need to make some time for yourself sometimes as well, don't you?
Yeah, you definitely do. And I keep going back to, like, talking about the mind, you know, mindset, something I've been, like, really learning about recently. And, you know, people go to the gym to train, like, their muscles and to keep their body healthy physically, but your brain's like the most important muscle in your body. So taking downtime and doing things for yourself, having time with friends and family is like working that muscle and giving you, you know, it's like topping up your brain. Really.
I love that you refer to the brain as a muscle, because you should exercise it, and you should feed it and nourish it, and you'll get more out of that time. I mean, being a creative myself, you know, you never switch your brain off, do you? You don't, not really.
Really, no.
You know, if you're singing, you're either singing, songwriting, performing, or you're thinking of the next thing that you might do. But it is nice to unwind now and again as well, of course.
You have to.
Now, we'll go to a couple more questions. We're almost out of time with Jamie. He needs to get home and have his Sunday lunch. I know what it's like.
I'm not going to live that down,
but you don't want to get back and it's all dry.
No,
there's
well,
nothing
it's already
worse.
in the microwave.
We don't want to get the blame for that. So we'll hold you for another couple of minutes, and then we'll let you go. Now, let's have a look. This was a good question. It's from Stephen Jackson. Stephen says, who would be James's choice of artist to do a duo with?
Definitely Adele.
Yeah.
Yeah, definitely. She's like amazing. The one artist I would love to perform with. Yeah, hands down has to be her.
Who is the most famous person that you've been on stage with?
On stage with,
And that could be supporting as well.
I supported a few good names over the years. Lucy Spraggan, who's a good friend of mine. I've done a few of her shows, opened up for her. I've done a few festivals. I did one with Professor Green last year. Alexandra Burke. I supported Union J and a few others. Boney M as well.
Wow.
In Leicester Square. I opened for them. That was a good gig.
Was that one of the best ones you've done?
Yeah, it was actually, because of where it was. It was not in Leicester Square, sorry, Trafalgar Square, where the statue is. There was obviously loads of people anyway with it being London, but it was like a huge outdoor stage, and it was for a charity. It was an amazing gig. Yeah.
Wow. Brilliant. Like, what do you prefer? Say, do you like doing the small intimate gigs, or is it the big stages that you really do prefer?
I love both. Definitely love both. You know, I've done like a lot of Pride festivals over the years, and they've been like absolutely amazing. But you just can't beat a small intimate live setting where people are listening to you. You know, I've done a small acoustic tour a couple of years ago, and I did a venue in Glasgow, and there was like 30 people in this room, probably smaller than this room.
Wow.
And everyone was like, people were sat on the floor. It was just so chilled, and that atmosphere is like.
I'm glad you said chilled there, because I've always noticed that whenever you go to a small intimate gig and the artist or the singer is within a couple of meters, really, in a stone throw away, it seems a lot more relaxed. I think the musicians are a bit more relaxed with it, and I think certainly the crowd are. I think that there's something special about that there's only a handful of selected few who are there in that moment.
Yeah, definitely. And it is, you just can't beat like being conversational with the crowd and like having them involved. And like in between songs, I was just like having just normal conversation with people rather than having to shout over a huge sound system. And you just can't beat a small intimate gig. I would definitely say that would be my favorite. Amazing. One more question. What's your best song that you love to sing all of the time? So it may be one of your own or somebody else's, and I guess it could be at home in the shower, or it could be performing live. Maybe we get an answer for both. If I would probably pick one of my own, a song I wrote called Reflection. Every time I perform it, like it just takes me to like another place. It's like it's a really like personal song to me. So I would definitely say that.
Wow. Amazing. There you go. And we do have one more.
No worries.
You always get that from me. One more. Let's have a look. Grace says, really enjoying the show. Where does Jamie see himself in 5 years' time with his music? Great question.
I'm concentrating a lot on songwriting and writing for other artists and stuff. So I would hope to say in 5 years that I'm a bit more, I would say, cemented in the songwriting side of things. That's where my passion lies, writing songs and things. So I would hope in 5 years' time, I've got a few more songs out with other artists. That's the goal.
Amazing. Well, look, all I've got to say is a big thank you for dropping in and see us. We know you're going to be here next week performing here on the Big Show, live on the radio. It's been a great chatting to you. Lovely introduction. We're not going to hold you any longer because we know you need to get back to that Sunday lunch. We know it. So we'll play this real quick. We'll come back to you live on air. And this is Jamie Lee Harrison, everybody. Round of applause. Come on. Well done.
Thank you.
Oh, there we go. There we go. There's your round of applause. Thanks for dropping in again, Jamie. We'll catch you next week on the Big Show. Thanks again.
Yeah, thank you.
Cheers, mate. Thank you.
Nova Radio North East. Nova Radio. Yeah. This is Nova Radio North East.
There we go. Live on the Big Show. Thanks to Jamie Lee Harrison for being live on the show tonight. We really appreciate that. Now, if you've got more questions for Lee, get them on the Facebook for next week when he performs live here from Studio 5 here on 8K Live and on Nova Radio next week. Next Sunday night, we're going to do it nice and live. And we've got a couple of other artists and there's some very special guests on the couch joining me and Terry here on the Big Show right here. right here on the BigBigShow.co.uk. There you go, and get all the links from there. Now, Stephen Jackson says, has he ever been heckled at? I don't know. He's gone now. We'll have to ask him next week. We'll save that question for next week, shouldn't we? Victoria, lots and lots of claps coming in for Victoria. Thank you ever so much, Victoria. Really appreciate you tuning in tonight. Now, there's a whole lot more coming up tonight. Let me tell you. Now, we're going to do the bingo. We did say 10, so we'll probably aim for about 10 to 10, something like that tonight. Live bingo on the radio. If you've never ever played this before, definitely join us for it tonight. It's gonna be good fun. Now you can play it on your smartphone. Just go to thebigbigshow.co.uk on your smartphone, and you click on bingo. We'll give you a login, simple login with a password, and you can play along tonight. Now we've got cash prizes for you this evening for our winners. You get a prizes for your line, and you get a star prize for the full house as well. It'd be nice to get some new players in on the show tonight. So that's bingo coming up at 10 to 10 in around about 50 minutes or so. Now, if you've got if you want to get involved with the show tonight, you can definitely give us a little bit of love and a bit of share on Facebook. You can share the Big Big Show. Of course, you can listen to us live on Nova Radio every Sunday from 8 as well on 102.5 FM across Newcastle and Gateshead, and online via your smart speaker. Just simply say to Google or Amazon Alexa, just say play Nova Radio Northeast, and you can hear us live in your living room. Thank you for all the love and support on text as well. Really do appreciate it. And of course on Facebook Live and on YouTube as well. So thanks for joining us on the show this evening. Now, you may see me wearing a Northeast Films hat. Any Films, Northeast Films. That is because we have a community group called Northeast Films. We've been gone for about 5 years now. And of course, we're based here in the studios here at Felling Gateshead as well, here with 8K Live and 8K Studios. Would you like to get involved? You can. You just head over to our website. It's northeastfilms.co.uk, and you can get involved in all of our film projects that we've coming up. We've got a couple of TV projects, we've got live music videos, and of course some very special projects coming up later in the year as well. So if you want to get involved, cast or crew, if you're a budding actor or a professional seasoned actor, you can get involved with Northeast Films. Just go to the website northeastfilms.co.uk. There we go. Now, should we play a bit of should we do something for fun? Yeah? Should we do it? Okay, let's do it. We will play, if you're into your music, we'll play a bit of a quiz. I've got to grab them though, so bear with me 1 second while I grab them. I'll just go over here. I'll grab them. There we go. So you can play along home now. You can play along at home on Facebook and, of course, on YouTube. We'll get your messages live here in Studio One here at 8K Studios. Let's have a look, see what we've got. We did this last week with the band, with Jeff Mullen, the band. We had a bit of a good laugh with it, actually. We've got movies and we've got music, so there's no prizes for these. It's just a bit of fun. Alan says, thebigbigshow.co.uk. Indeed, it is thebigbigshow.co.uk. It's on the screen there. So if you can go to that website, you'll get the links for the bingo as well for about 45 minutes, 50 minutes time. Now, music. Should we go to lyrics? Here's a one for you at home, nice and easy. If you want to play along at home, you can on Facebook Live. Just go to 8K Live. You'll find us on YouTube as well. So here we go. I'll read out a lyric, dead simple, and you've got to get the song and the artist, of course. We'll get you a point for each, just for fun. You can play along at home. Here we go. So, just a city boy, born and raised in South Detroit. Just a city boy, born and raised in South Detroit. What is the song and who sang it? Play along at home on Facebook. There we go. Janice says, I'd love to get involved in the filmmaking. Absolutely. Lots of love from Jan. Well, you can. Pop down to 8K Studios at Felling Gateshead, Monday to Friday. You can pop in and come and see us, have a cup of coffee, a cup of tea, and a biscuit, and let's talk filmmaking. Absolutely, you can do that. Or you can apply online, dead simple. Just go to northeastfilms.co.uk and you can apply to take part in our film projects that are coming up over the next few months. Now, we do have a reception here as well, so you can drop in, you can sign up, you can be a member of the centre as well. This is a creative space for actors, musicians, anybody in the Northeast that wants to be creative. So you can drop into reception Monday to Friday, 8 a.m. to 8 p.m, and you can sign up and get involved as well. We're doing a brand new membership scheme. It's 20 quid a month or something. For 20 quid a month, you get access, you get free Wi-Fi, free tea, coffee, free parking, and you get plugged in to all of our projects and many other projects that are happening happening in and around the Northeast as well. Now, Terry's back. He was good, wasn't he? He was good.
He was really good.
We enjoyed having Jamie in.
To look forward to seeing him in the studio actually performing next week.
Yeah. I'm really looking forward to that as well. It's lovely to have him in the studio. Great. Now he went without Sunday lunch to drop in and speak to us tonight, which was nice. There we go. He's gone now. Look, he's not there. Now, would you like to be on the sofa? Of course, if you're a musician, if you're an actor in the Northeast, and you'd like to talk about maybe you're a publisher, a book writer, anything like that, and you'd love to be on this show, then go to thebigbigshow.co.uk or send us a DM on Facebook, on YouTube, and we'll get you plugged in on the show. You can actually be on this lovely red sofa here. We could love to hear about everything that you're up to, especially if you're creative in the Northeast. And you come and talk to us. Be live on the show every single Sunday. Great having you here. There we go. Awesome. Right. Now, I was doing these questions. We've had a few guesses. Oh, I've lost the cards now. Hold on a second. I put it down and I don't know where I put it. Oh, here it is. Here we go. Okay, Terry, you keep it to yourself. But here was the question I put out to everybody. It was it's a lyric. You get a point for the song, point for the artist. Who was it by? And it is Just a City Boy, born and raised in South Detroit. Any ideas?
I think I know who the artist is.
We've had some guesses on Facebook. Who do you think the artist was?
I think it's Journey.
Oh, yeah.
Is that right? No.
It is. Stephen Jackson got it right. Of course he did. He plays these games every single week with us. He did get it. Lovely. Slim Shady's Midnight Train, says David Smith. Not quite. But it was Journey. And I'll give you an extra point if you know the title, Terry.
No, I don't know the title.
Okay, it was Don't Stop Believing by Journey. That's who it was. Yes. There we go. Should we do another one? I like these. Yeah. These are good fun. Okay, let's do another one. Play along at home on Facebook if you can. Here we go. Journey, Don't Stop Believing, says Alan on Facebook. He's on Facebook. He's normally on YouTube. He's on Facebook tonight. That was absolutely the right answer, Alan. Well done. Okay, here's another one. I'll give you the lyric at home, and you've got to guess the song or the title. Here we go. Girl, You Really Got Me Going. Girl, You Really Got Me Going. Terry, you have to hold your answer in if you think you've got the answer. We'll keep it quiet. Give them a chance at home. So on Facebook now, 8K Live, on Facebook and YouTube. Have you got the artist or the title of the track? The lyric is Girl, You Really Got Me Going. Who is the artist and what is the track? I'll give you another clue in a second. I'll let some answers come in first. I love these quizzes. This is what got us through the 100 hours. I'm telling you, it did.
Is it a 60s song?
I don't know is the answer. I honestly, I don't have that information. I really don't know. I don't know. Girl, You Really Got Me Going. I'll sing it. I'll do another little bit of the lyric if you like. You got me, so I don't know what I'm doing. Girl, You Really Got Me Going. You got me, so I don't know what I'm doing. What was the song and who sang the song? There we go. Stephen Jackson, straight in there. He's got the answer. He's straight in. I'm looking forward to the bingo tonight. That's what I'm looking forward to. Do you want to play along at home tonight? Stand by. We'll do that in about half an hour's time. It's 9:11 this Sunday evening. Thank you ever so much for getting involved in the show. It's the Big Show, live on Nova Radio, 102.5 FM. You're with me, FERSON. We got Terry in the building as well. Ghostbuster Terry, we call him. And actually, to be fair, if you know the show, something always breaks every single time Terry's in the studio. It has done for the past couple of months. And tonight, everything's going well. It really is.
Don't speak too soon.
It is. It seems to be. I haven't had any reports saying it isn't, but it seems to be. All day and all of the night, says Alan. Is it? No, it's not that. You Really Got Me Going. Yeah. Stephen Jackson says the actual title is You Really Got Me. That's the real title. But who was it? He did get it right, Stephen Jackson, by the way. He said the Kinks, and it was the Kinks. It was the Kinks. Did you know that, Terry?
No, well, I've heard the song before, but I just couldn't think of it. That's why I said, is it a 60s song?
Yeah.
And I think it is.
Oh, it might be. I'm not sure. I don't know. I thought the Kinks were quite modern. I don't know. I'm probably wrong. Okay, so let's do another one. Here we go. You'll like this one. The good guy dress in black. Remember that. Okay, this is a song. It is also a movie. The good guys dress in black. Remember that. Who is the artist and what is the song? Any ideas? Victoria says, yes. How can I play when you go on the website? Okay, so what you do is this is for the bingo. So go to thebigbigshow.co.uk. Let me just check, make sure it's all above board and all working. I'm sure it is. I haven't checked the site for a little while, I'll be honest. So go to Google, type in, here we go, The Big Big Show, big. You have to put the, by the way, .co.uk. There we go. And once you submit that, there we go. I'm doing it now. It should come up with a big show. And I say it should. I haven't checked the website for ages, you know. It's thinking about it. Maybe it's not working. Oh, no, here we go. It is loading. There you go. So the big show, you'll get a website. There we go. It says The Big Show. And if you scroll down, where is it? There are games here somewhere. Where'd you go? Oh, you go to the menu. There you go. Beg your pardon. You go to the menu at the top and type in bingo. And when you click bingo, it'll take you to the bingo page. But remember, we don't do this until 10 to 10 tonight. There we go. Free bingo. I was going to say free bongo. Free bingo. And then it says go to the bingo page. You click that. And then hopefully it should go to the bingo page. There we go. Live bingo, pocket bingo, 10 p.m. every Sunday night. And that's the page that you'll get. And then if you hang 5 there, and then when we're ready, when we let you know, you can click play bingo now. We'll give you a simple login with a password, dead easy. And then we'll wait for everybody to log in, and then we'll play bingo tonight. And you can win some prizes. So we've got some cash to give away as ever, and some other prizes as well. There we go. Now, going back to the guests, let's have a look. Where did I have it? I've put it down again. I'm terrible for that, Terry, putting things down. Here we go. The good guys dress in black. Remember that. What was the song? What was the title? We've had some guesses. Did you have a clue about this, Terry? Did you any ideas?
You just said there before that it was also a film, and the only people I know that dress in black was Men in Black. But I don't think it's going to be anything to do with that. It might be Will Smith.
Okay, well, let's have a look, shall we? Stephen Jackson says Will Smith, Men in Black. And it was indeed Will Smith, Men in Black. It was. Well done. So not bad for a little guess. Now, you weren't sure of yourself, but it was true. Yeah. So there we go. Should we do one more of those? Should we crack one more off? Let's do it. Janice says, Kinks, you really got me going. It was. There's a bit of a delay there, isn't there? You mustn't be watching us live. Just scroll forward a little bit and then you'll get us live. It's like out, or out. You want to be live. Here's another one. Let's go for this one. Now, some of the oldies might know this one a little bit as well. There's a bit of a clue. It's here's the lyric. You'll get a point for the song and a point for the artist. It's now or never. Come hold me tight. It's now or never. Come hold me tight. Who sang it? Any idea? Any idea, Terry?
I've heard the song before. I just can't think who the singer is.
You don't know?
No. I do. I'll know as soon as I hear it.
To be honest, I don't think I would know, to be fair. It's now or never. Come hold me tight.
Isn't that
who's saying don't give it away? Not yet. Mime it to us. Camera's off you, so
I think it might
don't say it, just mime. Nope.
Okay.
Nope. Whoever that was, no, it wasn't that. So I'll give you the lyric again. Here we go. Just for fun at home on Facebook. Who was the artist and what was the song called? The lyric is, here's your clue. It's now or never. Come hold me tight. What was the song and who sang it? I'll give you another lyric from the same song. Kiss me, my darling. Be mine tonight. That's the other lyric clue for you. Oh, Ben straight in on the case. Could be Ben. Janice has got her answer locked in. And also says, I'm going to have a go on the bingo tonight. You should. I think you were close a couple of weeks ago, Ben, to be fair. So yeah, play the bingo tonight. We're going to play, we'll log you guys in at 10 to 10. All right. We'll get I might do it quarter to 10 tonight in about half an hour, 35 minutes. We'll get you guys logged in and then we'll play that at 10 o'clock tonight. Live bingo on the radio here on the Big Show. It should be good fun. I'm looking forward to it tonight, Terry. Now, are you going to play along tonight? You can play along, and
I might have a go at playing along, but the last couple of times I've played, my phone just keeps logging me out.
Yeah.
So at one time I just gave up. I think I was on for a winner as well.
Yeah.
And I got kicked out.
Yeah. I can't play it and press all the buttons at the same time. Otherwise, I would definitely play it. If I was just a viewer or a listener to the show, I would well play along with Pocket Bingo on my smartphone tonight. Thebigbigshow.co.uk. That's where you get the links for the bingo tonight. Pocket Bingo, we call it. 10 o'clock tonight. So make sure you're logged in about 9:45, 10:02, something like that. Now, let's go to Victoria. She says, Ellie's? Elites? Oh, no. Third guess, Elvis, she said. I think she's got a typo. How much have you had to drink tonight, Victoria? 3 guesses. You seen this, Terry? Elites, Ellies, and then Elves. The Elves, they're a real band. I'm sure they're a real band. If not, they help Santa pack presents. I'm not sure. No, it wasn't Elves. I have to go by the written answer. It wasn't Ellies. It wasn't Elites. But Stephen Jackson's right in there. And did he get the? Let's have a look if he got the title right. He did indeed get the title right. Great guess from Ben. He says Elvis, Now or Never. And it was Elvis Presley. It's Now or Never. It was indeed. And it was Elvis, Victoria. Of course it was. Elvis, Now or Never. But Ben's a young lad and he got it. Well done. That's all those years of being a DJ, Ben. That's what it is. I remember I was in a nightclub years ago, right? And I was DJing in a nightclub, like 2,000 capacity nightclub. I'm in the middle of my set. And if you know anything about dance DJs, they've almost got, we won't say that we've got the set all kind of ready to go in the order that we're going to play it, because you're playing to the crowd. But there's certain records that you'll play, and there's certain floor fillers, and that certain records will mix really well with other records, because I was kind of this mixing DJ back in the day. And so I'm doing this big gig, and somebody comes over to the DJ stand, and he says, hey, mate, can you play us a song? I says, yeah, what is it? Elvis. I went, no, that won't be happening. Not on my watch, unless you got a remix. That ain't happening. So no, Elvis did not get played at my DJ gig. It wasn't going to happen. But there we go. Elvis. Now, should we do one more of these, and then we'll get back to the chat tonight here on the Big Show. Now, actually, if you want to call the show tonight, we are taking your live calls. You can get on the show. You can appear on the show right now with me and Terry, of course, here on the Big Show. Just call the number 0191 6464 555. What's the number, Terry?
It's 0191 6464 555.
It is. And he practiced that. He really did. He really did in his posh radio voice. So 0191 6464 555. Give us a call right now and we'll get you live on the air, and let's talk something in the Northeast. You could be talking Corona tonight, although we're all sick of that, I guess. F you, Corona. That's what I say. You could be talking about something that you got up to at the weekend. Did you enjoy the summer's day, the delightful summer's day we had on Friday? It was an absolute scorcher. It was Sunday night now, but it was Friday was amazing. I took the day off.
It's still 20. It's still 23 degrees here in the studios. This one now,
and we've got a caller as well. So who is live on there? Who's live on the show right now on the Big Show? Actually, nobody right now because I've got to press the buttons. Bear me a sec. I had it set up for my car. It's Bluetooth, so I had it set up on my car. Bear me a sec, and we're coming to you live on air. Okay, who is live on the Big Show? Who is it? It's Janice. Oh, hang on, Janice. 1 second. I've got to connect you, my love. For some reason, it's not connecting. I will connect you. Stay on the line. I think I've got to press this button. I didn't have my phone set up on the board. Bear me a sec. 1 moment. We will connect you. I'm sorry, caller. Please wait. We are connecting you.
Please stay on the line.
Please stay on the line. We're trying to connect this thing and it won't connect. 1 second.
Your call is important to us.
I did tell you when Terry is on the show, every single time something breaks. Let's give it a moment. It will connect. I promise you it will. Tap your I tapped. Oh, hold on. Would you like to yes? Sorry, bear with me. Oh no, I want to speak to Janice. Janice is on the phone, by the way. Give us a second. Bear with me. Is it going to connect? Bluetooth. Don't you know it? It's not having it, is it? Go on. It's saying connecting, so bear with me. Oh, it cannot connect. Oh, my God. Hold on a second. I can still speak to Janice. How are you, Janice, anyway?
I'm all right.
We've got to hold you next to the mic because it won't connect on Bluetooth. I'll keep trying while we talk. Now, are you a first-time listener, first-time caller? What's going on?
Right, Jeff Mull said on his Facebook page that he's coming on the K8 Big Show.
Oh, he did.
I clicked on the link. So this is my second time of connecting into this station.
Oh, were you tuned in last week when we had Jeff on live?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Lots of questions for him.
Yeah, he was good, wasn't he? Him and the band, Ellis, Mark, and Jeff, they were all amazing guys, really good guys. It was great having them on the show.
And I like the new drummer.
Oh, yeah, Ellis.
The new drummer's funny, isn't he?
Yeah, he's only 22, bless him. 22, and he can play. He's a good drummer. He can play. Honestly, I was amazed. Yeah. And it's in our Studio 5. We've never had a band in there because it's all new down here in Felling. We're just getting the studios all open, and he was doing the kind of warm-up before we went on air, and it was loud. I mean, you know, those drums are loud when you're in the same room. But what an amazing band they are. Great guys.
Yeah. Just a question.
Of course.
How long has been going on, like radio station?
Ooh, that's a good question. Well, we started this show back in March. It was just before the COVID-19 kind of situation. And we were just kind of setting up studios here, and we had to put it all on hold while we went back to my house and did the whole thing from my house for a couple of months. And then we've been back here for 5 weeks. We finished off the studios, and we open tomorrow. We actually open tomorrow, but we've done the last 2 weeks on air as a radio show. So every single Sunday night from 8 p.m. till midnight, we're here, the big show with live guests, talking up the Northeast, local bands, singers, musicians, anybody that's creative can come on the show, and we can share and be creative and work with these people and give them some sort of support, you know.
Yeah. Right. My question is, before I go, because there might be other people wanting to be on.
Yeah.
My question is, we've all been in lockdown, obviously. Watching the live shows on the Northeast, watching them singing the heart out, and I tell you what, you've got some great Northeast singers.
Yeah, amazing. The talent in the Northeast.
And I didn't even know there was any great singers because I don't go out.
Yeah.
But now that I haven't been going out because of lockdown and before lockdown, I've seen all these great bands and groups and singers. I'm going to go out after when we're allowed to go out properly, when everything's flattened.
Janice is going out. Is that right, Janice? You're going out, my love. Yeah, absolutely. Well, hey,
listen to all the singers.
We cannot wait to be doing some gigs in and around the Northeast and bringing some amazing musicians together across the Northeast. And there's lots of other promoters in the Northeast that promote talent. There's lots of venues in and around the Northeast. And I think having a platform such as a radio show, podcast show, and what we do here at the Big Show, it's letting you guys know that these amazing talents are on the doorstep, you know, and we should be giving them as much support as possible, as much as we possibly can, because we all like to see Northeast talent do well, don't we?
Yeah,
we do.
There is Northeast talent out there.
Oh, amazing.
Putting them in the right direction.
Yeah, you're right. And I think one of the reasons why we wanted this place to kind of have these studios and have this creative space, which opens tomorrow, is so that these musicians, these artists, it doesn't matter what they are, whether they're performers, actors, up and coming talents, it gets them out of the bedroom and into a professional environment where they can excel in whatever field that they're in, you know. And we want to give as much support to that as we possibly can. And working with Nova Radio, 8K Live, and the 8K Studios, I think we can facilitate that in a big way.
Yeah. Do you know how long I've been listening to radio, different stations, and how many radio presenters I've talked to?
Yeah, how many?
Right, this year I've been nearly all of them, all the way, like different radio stations, done charity work, like helping people to raise, done a sponsored silence, but that was for Zoe's Place.
Yeah, brilliant.
Went quiet for 13 hours and I raised £700.
Wow, that is amazing. Amazing.
Yeah.
Great effort.
Zoe's Place.
I think when
I had the flood.
Oh, was it then?
Yeah.
Right. Yeah. Amazing effort. And I think, bringing the community together, this is what radio should be about. It should be about the community, joining up those dots, bringing down those barriers, and everybody kind of working for the same efforts, and everybody helping each other, and I think a lot of radio stations that are based here in the Northeast have gone for that national. They're pulling back from grassroots. They're pulling back from what is local radio. And we're seeing a great shift now for, amazing presenting talent now that's coming away from these national broadcasters, and they're working with real local radio now, such as Nova Radio. So it's a great shift in the landscape of things. And, we've invested heavily in time and expenses in terms of being able to have these studio facilities and being able to facilitate some of that as well. So it's amazing that you're tuned into the show, and we really do appreciate your time to call the show.
I love radio.
Amazing.
Love radio. I like what people are saying. You have a laugh and keep in the loop. You know what I mean?
Yeah, absolutely. That's what it's about. I mean, there's lots of things you can do with your time on a Sunday night, but tuning into the show, watching us as well, of course, and calling the show, it's amazing. So how have you been? Are you watching the show? Are you listening to the show on radio? How are you,
I'll tell you what I can see. You're holding phone in your hand.
I am.
Laptop.
Oh, are we on your laptop? Are we? I'm holding the phone because it wouldn't connect to the desk. I'll get it sorted after this call. But we wanted to talk to you anyway, didn't we? So it's brilliant.
But isn't it nice to have local information helping people?
Yeah, absolutely.
And getting everybody connected.
Yeah, it is absolutely. I mean, you got as we're talking, we're getting other people contacting the show. So Alan says Northeast is full of singing talent. Can't wait to go out and see everybody live again. So it becomes a talking point, and people are starting to engage with the show. Chris Braxton just jumped on. She says, "Hiya guys, kiss, kiss, kiss." Victoria did say that that Terry here, my co-host here, he's responsible for it going wrong tonight, in that the phone wouldn't connect to the sound desk. So what do you think, Terry? Would you take that?
It wasn't me.
It wasn't, as Shaggy would say, it wasn't me. It was Terry.
I love Shaggy.
So is there anything else that you'd love to talk about tonight, Janice?
That's it. No,
oh, is that it?
It's only the second time I've connected with the radio station.
Brilliant.
And I tell you what, love it.
Well, spend more time with us tonight, won't you?
Just have more connected with it because I like
brilliant.
it.
Brilliant. Well, we're here till we're here to midnight, and in 15 minutes, 20 minutes, we're going to be setting up for live bingo. Are you going to play along with the bingo tonight?
Wait, nah. I just watched.
Oh, really?
Are you still on?
We're going to be on till 12 tonight. And in about 20.
But when you're playing bingo, is it going to be like you?
Yeah. When you log
the numbers out?
Yeah. When you log in, it's a live. It doesn't cost you anything. We've got cash to win. We've got prizes to win as well. We'll tell you how to log in. You can log in with your phone. You can still listen to the show while you're in the bingo game. We'll call out the numbers and we just have a good laugh. It's good fun.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Wait. I'll see if I can connect.
Yes. See if you can do that. It'd be brilliant. But you just go on your phone, go to make sure you put thebigbigshow.co.uk on your phone, and you'll find the links there. Just click on bingo on the menu, and we'll talk about it in about 20 minutes. We'll get you connected and play along tonight. You might win a giant bar of dairy milk, or you might win one of the other prizes. All right. There might be a booby prize. You never know. But thank you for your call, Janice. Great talking to you, and thank you for supporting the show.
Yeah,
and we will. All the very best.
Thank you.
Cheers, Janice.
Bye now.
There we go, Janice. Everybody. There we go. Cheers. There we go, Janice. First time caller, but she has been watching the show over the last couple of weeks as well. So there we go.
That's good. That's what we want.
Janice found us. She found us at last.
Of course.
Yeah, of course. There's Terry in his posh face. I'm trying to adjust to it, Terry. The posh radio voice. Of course, yes. And you're listening to Nova Radio 102.5 FM. Thank you for the time to tune in tonight. It is 9:32 this Sunday evening. Why don't you get yourself a little tibble tonight and relax? Sit yourself down on the sofa, put on your slippers, and we'll keep you going to the early hours of the morning. Thank you. That's Terry. There we go. Good singers are there, and they're out there, and they're everywhere, says Victoria, and they are. It's great that we can support local musicians in the Northeast and get them on the show as well. And it's great that people are tuning in and and call in the show. Now, I'm going to try my very best to connect this phone now because it's really bugging me out when something doesn't work. I've never had to do this before. In all the weeks of doing this, I think, actually, I know why. It's because this is the new desk. We've got 2 of these. We've got the other one in Studio 2. We hadn't set this one up for Bluetooth. That's why it didn't connect. So I'm going to have to press a button here and let's see if we can reconnect it. And hopefully we'll get it working. And then we can take your calls again tonight, all the way up to midnight. So there we go. I will try and reconnect this thing. There we go. Terry broke it. That's what Victoria says. There we go.
You know when you were saying there earlier about Victoria putting elves.
Yeah.
What do you think was the first role that I actually had? You're not going to believe this.
What? No, I have no idea, Terry. What was it?
It actually was a Christmas film, and I actually did play an elf.
Oh, you played an elf?
I did.
Was that your first acting job?
Yeah.
Was it?
Yes, it was.
Because you're tall enough. Short enough to be an elf.
And that is one of the reasons. That is how I got into it as well. Because you had to be a certain age and a certain height.
Do you know what it is? Right. I am small. I have got little legs. Me and the family laugh about this because my dad's got little legs as well. And my little Hollywood, my little boy, he's 2.5. He's got little legs as well. So we're the little leg family. So that's what we when you sit on like a bar stool, our legs don't touch the floor. But watch this. I'll go and stand next to Terry. Watch this. Here we go. I'll put Terry cam on. There we go. Watch this. Here we go. Oh, look at that, Terry. I am towering over you right now. I feel tall when I'm standing next to Terry.
I think a lot of people didn't realize just how
little you are.
I know.
Yeah.
You've come through quite a few
tiny
times,
and cute. It's like somebody could put you in a little box, couldn't they, and just carry you around. Like the little dogs in the handbag.
I'm not that small.
He is. He's tiny. And I realized because when he was using my car the other day, and I got in the car, and I have to have the chair really forward to the steering wheel. I'm like this with the steering wheel. That's how close I drive to the steering wheel because I have my little tiny legs, and I had to adjust the seat back after I got in the car after you had been in it.
Right, yeah.
There we go. Now, if you want to see Terry, now the reason he was using my car actually is because he was filming with AK the Baldy Geordie, Robin Armstrong. If you've been watching any of Robin's videos, he's all over Facebook, Instagram, and YouTube, and he does these pranks. And we filmed Northeast Films. We filmed a prank for Robin a couple of weeks ago, where an unsuspected customer pulls into a petrol station, aka Terry. He knew all about it, but he pulled into a jet garage just around the corner from here. We filmed it in Gateshead. Have a look at the video; it's quite funny. And of course, Robin was on the show last week, and we were talking about his stunt that he did, where Ivana broke his back. Have you seen that, where he sits on an airbag and somebody fires off the airbag and it literally launches him up into the air, and he ended up in hospital. Now I think I was one of the very first people he contacted me with that clip. Before, it was about a week before it even went on the socials, and I was so down to post it as well. I was like, I'd love to post this, and I thought, nope. It's he said don't post it. He didn't say don't post it, but I thought no. I respect that man. So I didn't post it, obviously, but it looked nasty. It looked really nasty. And then the next minute I says, are you all right? Did I blow your bottom off? And then the next video, he was in hospital. He's saying, look, this is me now in hospital. And it was bad. Broken back.
Was that actually that bad that all the papers got hold of it, didn't they, as well?
Yeah.
He went the story.
I think it's done millions of views. I think it could be up to 4 million, 5 million, something, maybe more. I don't know. But I'm sure you've seen the video. Very, very good. Very good. I enjoyed that. Now, let me see if I can connect this desk real quick. We will take more messages on Facebook. We're approaching that time. About 10 minutes time, we're going to start the bingo, get you guys logged in. Dead simple tonight. All you do is just go to thebigbigshow.co.uk, do it on your smartphone, and just click on the menu and go to bingo. Dead easy. And once you get to the bingo page, we'll then give you a login with a password, and you can win some prizes. Terry, why don't you run and grab the prizes? There's some prizes up on the shelves over there. Certainly, I'll do that in my best radio voice. I'm just running over to the shelf, FERSON. If he goes, we've got these mugs. Let's have a look. There we go. They are the Big Show mugs, limited edition. We've only got a small selection of these left, literally a handful of them. So once they're gone, they are gone, and they are limited edition. We've got these giant. There we go. Terry will hold one up for you. They are the giant Cadbury's Dairy Milk. Oh, they're lovely.
They're almost as big as
Hold
me.
that up. Hold that up. There we go. Look at that. They are the Dairy Milk chocolate bars that we're giving away tonight as well. What else have we got? We've got other stuff as well, of course. We've got the Big Show mouse mats, but actually these are really good just for putting on surfaces, to be fair. It's got like a non-slip mat, so we've got those as well. So there's a few prizes, and we'll stick in, what should we stick in the cash pot tonight for the bingo, do you think, Terry?
That's entirely up to you.
Let's keep it low because we're on a budget. Should we stick 20 quid in, or should we make it 25? Should we go 25?
25 for the full house.
All right, 25 quid for the full house tonight here on the Big Show. If you play along bingo, now bingo won't cost you a thing. It won't even cost you a penny. We will give you these prizes free of charge. Just play along with the bingo tonight. Dead easy. And you can share it as well if you would. thebigbigshow.co.uk. We will see. Victoria says, hope he's better with himself. Oh, I think she's talking about Robin. I think he's better now. Yeah, he was on the sofa the other week, and I was saying, "How's your back, mate?" And he says, "I've just got to take it a bit easy now, you know, because he nearly broke his back, but he's all right now. He's on the mend. He's just got to take it a little bit easy."
Look what he used. He used it was a airbag out of a bus, wasn't it?
It was. He went. Nice. The story was right. He told me last week. He says, "What it was." He says, "I went to the scrapyard and I got this. He just said, give me an airbag." They gave him an airbag, and it was like a Fiat Punto or something, you know, a pathetic little airbag. And he launched it, and he said, "Oh, that's not doing anything. That won't even lift me off the ground." So he went back to the scrapyard and said, "Right, give me your biggest airbag." And they gave him one out of a massive lorry, a huge airbag. And that's what, you know, virtually normally, well, it literally did almost break him in half. He's lucky, very, very lucky. I think he fractured his spine twice. Very dangerous. That was Robin. She says 2,000 quid. £2,000 for what, Victoria? Prize money for tonight on the bingo. If we get a sponsor, absolutely. Local businesses out there, feel free. Yeah, we can do that. We could do a couple hundred quid. That was Victoria.
Maybe she's putting up the prize money.
Is she offering us £2,000?
Yeah,
is that what it is? Oh well, if you're offering Victoria, we can take that. We can take that all the way to the bank. That will keep the show going for a couple of weeks, I'm sure. Now, I need to connect this thing because we do want to take some more callers tonight on the show. Don't forget, we're taking you till midnight tonight. We've got the big bingo coming up in about 20 minutes, but we're going to set you guys up in about 10 or 15. And we've got loads of other stuff coming up as well. We've got some music. Actually, I'm going to do this real quick. Should we do a movie? Should we do it just for giggles while we're waiting for the bingo to get set up? Should we do a movie quiz? Let's do it. Let's do a movie quiz. Or you can have music or movies.
Oh, I don't know. Should we put it out there? Let's see what the people say.
Let's do it. On the bingo. Oh, £2,000 on the bingo. That's what Victoria says. Not quite. 20 quid we'll do on the bingo. It's free, remember. Now, if you guys were paying into the bingo, I'm sure we could put a bigger prize up. But yeah, it's 20 quid cash prize. And we've got the goodies as well, which we'll explain when we log you into the bingo. If only it was £2,000. I wish. Let's do a little quiz. So let's do movies. Should we do movies? Yes. We never do movies. Let's do movies. Okay, so I'll give you a phrase from a movie. It will be a line from the script, and you try and guess what the movie was, and of course, what the title was, and who said the line is what we're after. Here's the one. You ready? You'll like this one. Don't shake this out, Terry. Okay, we're going to keep this quiet. Okay, here we go. This is a great line. I love this line. Okay, play along at home. It's a kind of quiz, Janice. Yes, a little bit of a quiz, just for fun. Here we go. Put the bunny back in the box. Put the bunny back in the box. What was the movie, and who said that line in a very good movie? Very, very good movie. Put the bunny back in the box. Any ideas, Terry? Don't say it, but if you got an idea?
Got no idea whatsoever.
Really? You've probably watched this film.
I've even probably got the movie.
Yeah, I'm sure we've talked about this film before, to be fair. I'm sure we have. I'll give you it again. Here we go. Put the bunny back in the box. Who said that? And what was the movie? Any ideas? Any ideas at home? Gary Scurfield says, who framed Roger Rabbit? That's a good guess. That's a really good guess. It wasn't Who Framed Roger Rabbit. It wasn't that type of movie. It wasn't a cartoon movie. That was a great movie. I think it was one of the first movies I watched as a kid.
I've got that.
Yeah, it was a good movie. Jessica Rabbit as well, of course. Yeah. Put the bunny back in the box. And you'll kick yourself when you find out what the movie was and who said it.
Something to do with magic.
So you think magic. So you think something playful, Terry. Is that right?
Well, I think it's got something to do with magic. But,
okay.
I don't know. Only films I know about magic is Now You See Me.
It was quite a serious film, to be fair. And listen, don't go Googling. I'm at the hiccups there. Don't go Googling it. Don't do that. But Stephen Jackson's locked his answer in. Very good. Janice says Roger Rabbit as well. It wasn't Roger Rabbit, but it was. I would have guessed that, to be fair. I would have said that. That was a great movie.
Very good.
But no, it wasn't that. You'll kick yourself. You'll kick yourself when you hear the answer. Okay, put the bunny back in the box. What was the movie and who was the actor? 5 minutes, and then we're going to be logging into bingo tonight. So stick around. Free money to give away. 20 quid for a full house. Live on the radio. Nova Radio 102.5 FM across Newcastle, Gateshead, and of course here live on 8K, live on YouTube and Facebook. Now, it's the big show. It's Sunday evening. It's 9:43 now. We're live from Studio One here at 8K Studios in Felling, Gateshead. We're promoting music, promoting artists, actors, anything creative in the Northeast. Do you want to be on this very show on our sofa, which is over there? There we go. There's our sofa, and you can play along with the Wheel of Doom as well. You can be here next week. We've got plenty of guests, plenty of people to talk to next Sunday night, of course, and a live performance from the man himself, the very man who was sitting there on the couch before, Jamie Lee Harrison from the Britain's X Factor, not X Factor, Britain's Got Talent. That's what I meant to say. From Britain's Got Talent. We'll be here live in Studio 5. He'll be live on the show, and we'll have his questions here on the sofa as well, on the famous red couch here at 8K Studios. There we go. So you can come and join us. You can go and join us if you want to be on the show. If you want to come along and give our local musicians some support as well, go to thebigbigshow.co.uk. You can get all the contact details there, or you can contact us here via Facebook on the links below. You can DM us. That's probably a good way to contact the show as well. There we go. Done me bit now. Let's go back to this question real quick then. Janice says Roger Rabbit. It wasn't Roger Rabbit, I'm afraid. We don't know. We don't know. Nope, we don't know. Should I give it away?
Go on.
Put the bunny back in the box. The guy that said this was Nicolas Cage. What was the movie? Any idea? What was that movie? And we can say Stephen Jackson got it right because he said Con Air, and it was Con Air. Nicolas Cage, put the money back in the box. Something like that.
I don't have that film.
Have you never seen that
I've
film?
I've never
Terry?
even seen the film.
That is a good film. Have you watched any of Nicolas Cage's movies?
Oh, yes.
Okay, so you'll like that then. Snake Eyes, that was another one he did. But the Con Air was a good movie. I like Con Air.
What was that one that he done where that it was all numbers? It was about the crashes. I've got that film as well.
That's when he's number crunching.
Yeah, it's about the future, and he stops events.
Yes,
it's all dates.
Yes. That is a good movie.
I've got that, and I just can't think of the name of it.
I can't remember that. Janice got it right as well, by the way, with Con Air. It was Con Air. Should we do one more, and then we'll get on with the quick? We'll actually get on with the bingo. Okay, here's a one for you, nice and easy. This is a song. Okay, here is the lyric. Try and give us the artist and the song title. She played the fiddle in an Irish band. That's easy. That's easy.
It's only easy because you've got the answer in front of you.
That's true. It's very, very true. It's only easy because you've got the answer in front of you. It's my presentation voice. I'm Terry Johnson. Hello. Hello and welcome to the show. Any idea? Ben says knowing. We're getting a round of applause from Victoria.
That's the film.
Yes. Is that the movie?
Knowing,
he got it. Of course it is Knowing.
Cage.
I'd love to watch that movie again. I think I've seen it once, Ben, but I'd love to see that film again. Nicolas Cage. Okay, so anybody got this answer? So we need the band or artist and the song. She played the fiddle in an Irish band. She played the fiddle in an Irish band.
It's not
any ideas?
Is it the Cause?
It's not the Cause, Terry. No, it wasn't the Cause. You may be looking for a male singer-songwriter here. He collaborates with everybody. He's always in the top 40. Do we say top 40 charts? I think it is. But yeah, we're getting the guesses coming in. Ben says, let's have a look. Oh, he's got it right, Ben. Well done, Ben. Ben being the DJ. Of course he'd get it right. It was Ed Sheeran and it was Galway Girl. She plays a fiddle in an Irish band. Something like that. Very, very good. I like Ed Sheeran. I remember when he first came onto the scene, he did a thing online, YouTube as it was, went into a studio and he had an instrument, he had a foot pedal and he was doing loops and he just put the whole song together in the studio. And as soon as I seen that clip, and we're going back now this must have been 2010-ish. No, is it? No, is it? Is it only that 10 years that Ed Sheeran's been about? Seems like longer.
It's probably longer.
Seems like longer, but anyway, it was a good few years ago. And as soon as I saw that, before he was even a name, people didn't even know who Ed Sheeran was. And I seen that one of his first things, and I thought, right, that boy's going to go far, and he did, and he has.
I know that One Direction. They've been going 10 years as well. So I think
it's got to be before that.
So that's what I'm thinking. I'm sure it's before. But
2007. 2007. Yeah. There you go. 2007 is when I first seen Ed Sheeran. There we go. But what a great guy. Okay, now I'm going to try and reconnect this while we're doing the bingo. I'll try and reconnect this thing. Now, do you want to play along with the bingo? Let's do this real quick first, and we'll come back in a sec.
Nova Radio Northeast. That's best place to find Nova Radio. Yeah. This is Nova Radio Northeast.
It is, and it's the big show. Thank you for joining us tonight, by the way, here on this lovely Sunday evening. Hope you're well. Hope you're chilling out and relaxing before work tomorrow. Have you got work back tomorrow? Or are you just chilling? Are you still on COVID time? But either way, thank you for joining in on the show and give us a bit of love and support. Now, next week, we have some live musicians here on the show, live from Studio 5, and of course, some very special guests as well. We're going to keep it a secret. We're not going to tell you. We might give it away during the week on socials, but now we're going to get you guys logged in on bingo. It's so simple. It's easy. Just go on your smartphone. Terry will do it now. If Terry can do it, anybody can do it. He just goes to thebigbigshow.co.uk. It's on the screen now. You'll be able to hear the show as we do this, by the way. We'll call out the numbers. We'll start the bingo at 10 o'clock, so you've got to get logged in quick. We are on bingo. Here we go. So go to thebigbigshow.co.uk, go to the menu, click on bingo, and log yourself in. And as I'm doing it, actually, I'll do it with you now. It's dead simple. So if you're playing along at home, you can play along on your smartphone, smart device, PC, even on your smartphone. It's designed for the phone, so it looks nice on the phone. Go to the Big Show. Make sure you put the, by the way, thebigbigshow.co.uk. There we go. Go there, and there'll be a menu, whether you're on Apple phone, iPhone, or Android. You can do this. There's a menu there. Click on menu button. There we go. And it will say bingo. Click on bingo. And that will bring you to a bingo page. It will say Pocket Bingo, 10 p.m. Play every Sunday night. It's free to play, by the way. Click on go to the bingo page. It's dead simple. And we'll tell you what the prizes are in a second. And go to play bingo now. It will ask you, it will say enter game code on the next screen. Your game code to enter is it's the number 8K8. All right, the number 8K and then the number 8, just 3 characters. So 8K8, dead simple. Click search, and it should go along and play. Hold on, play bingo now. I've lost it now. Hold on, I'm losing it now. Here we go. 8K8. Click search, and then it's kicking us out. What's going on with that? It's broken. It's broken. I knew something would break, Terry. Come on. Let's have a look at this. It's kicking me out now. Go on the next screen. That's what I did. Go to 8K8. It's kicked me out. Is it kicking you out? Are you in?
No.
Okay, password. Okay. Password is 123. Get yourselves logged in now on the Big Show. Here we go. Dead simple. Okay, so go to the bigbigshow.co.uk, click on menu. Here we go. The players are starting to log in. Thank you. Get yourselves logged in real quick. Hopefully, this will all work. What did you say? What did you say? Says Victoria. Go to the bigbigshow.co.uk. Click on the menu. Go to bingo. And it will ask you for a game code. Your game code is 8K8. That's the number 8, then a K, and then the number 8 again. And then the password is 123. In fact, while you're doing that, I'll put it in the comments down below. So the game code is 8K8. There we go. That should post that now. You should see it in the comments down below. And the password is 123. There we go. Password 123. That's in the chat now down below on Facebook and of course on YouTube. Players are joining us now thick and fast. Thank you for joining in on the bingo tonight. So we'll be playing this in 8 minutes. So you want to get yourself logged in. Go to the bigbigshow.co.uk, click on menu, go to bingo. Terry, are you in?
Yes, I'm in.
Do you want to show the guys at home what you've got? So you've actually got a game board here, and you'll be able to see the numbers on screen as I call them out. And you've just got to dab with your finger on the number to get the line, exactly like bingo, the mechas and stuff like that. Dead easy. And if you win a line at vertical or horizontal, we will give you tonight a giant dairy milk bar of chocolate. You've got to be the first one to get a line. In fact, you can choose. We'll let you choose tonight. You can choose between the large bar of chocolate, or you can choose the mouse mat, the big show mouse mat, or as I say, you can get the chocolate that there you go, Terry's holding. There we go. Or you can even choose a limited edition, the big show mug as well. So we'll let you guys choose which prize you'd like. And on the star prize, which is a full house tonight, we'll give you 20 quid as well. How's that? And you can pick one of these prizes as well. All right. So there we go. A couple of nice prizes for you. So dead easy. Go to the bigbigshow.co.uk, go to bingo, and then click in basically 8K8 will get you into the game when it asks for the game code. And you've got to say 123 as your password. I've got lost to find bingo. Oh, no, you didn't get lost, Janice, did you? We need to get you back. Get in on the bingo. 8K live. Here we go. I think there's another way you can get that. But bear me a sec. Let me just check to see if there's another way. Because I think if I bring the right, I'll go to my internet browser.
I actually did it as thebigbigshow.co.uk/bingo.
Yeah, that's what I was going to say. Yes, you can do that as well. Aha, there we go. So it does work. Go to the Big Show. You got to put though. If you just say Big Show, it won't work. So you've got to go thebigbigshow.co.uk/bingo. It'll save you gone through the menu system, or you can just click the menu. Either way, it'll get you there. When it asks for the game code, you've got to put 8K8. Number 8, then a K, kicking K, and then a number 8. It's 3 characters. That's your username. And your password is 123. It's down in the comments down below on YouTube and on Facebook. Come and join us real quick. It's completely free to play, and you win those prizes as well. And we've got cash for the full house. So there we go. It'd be nice to get some new players in tonight as well. It would be nice. Let's do it. 5 minutes, and then we're going to be playing bingo. All right, couple of minutes. Let's just get a few more people in. Let me know when you're in, Janice. That'll be amazing. I'm looking at the comments, right? I've got to laugh, right? I've got to laugh a little bit. I'm looking at the comments, and somebody's put an angry face. I rolled over to see who it was, and it gave me their name. Why are you angry, John White? What's the matter with you? You're not from another radio station, are you? Don't be angry. It's Sunday. Let's be happy. Come on. You know, why do people be angry? What's wrong with people?
They won't be angry if they win the top prize, will they?
No one's making you watch the show, dude. Just don't tune in. Don't be angry about it. Come on. Anyway, it's Sunday evening. It's 9:56. For those that aren't angry, welcome along to the Big Show. Of course, here on Nova Radio 102.5 FM, by the way. And of course, all over your socials on 8K Live. Come and join us on the bingo. We're getting some love. Come on. Come and join us on the bingo. Go to the bigbigshow.co.uk/bingo. Username that you need tonight is 8K8, and your password is 123. That will get you in. You can play along. There's some free prizes to be won. Doesn't cost you a thing. Just Sunday night fun here in the studio.
They get the cash prize wired to their account tonight as well, don't they?
Yeah, I wire it tonight. Sometimes I'm late with it. I'll be honest. Sometimes I forget, but I will make sure I do it tonight because there's no pressure now. Because we finished the studios, everything's cool. I was on a lot of stress last week. So sorry, Sarah, it took a while to get it wired, but I did get it wired in the end. So sorry about that. But I did also send all the prizes as well. But anyway, never mind. We'll be on it now. Now that we're back here in the studios, we've got a reception desk and we can get things done. There we go. Still lots of love coming in from Victoria. Thank you, Victoria. Thank you for watching the show and giving us all that love on the comments as well. We really do appreciate it. And are you playing along? Are you hooked in? Are you logged into the bingo? We're going to play in a couple of minutes.
I hope so.
Oh, we are. While we're talking, by the way, do you want to tell us what's coming up in the next segment? The whole paranormal thing. So we want to really touch on this tonight and drive it all the way till midnight tonight for those listening at home.
Yeah, well, hopefully that we want people to ring in with their experiences. Yeah. Maybe they've had stuff happen to them over the COVID, been in the lockdown. Maybe you've noticed more things happening around in your property, and you want either some advice, or if you're nearby, you maybe want us to come out and even investigate it there, which we do not charge if you're local. We're quite happy to come out and do a paranormal investigation for you. Yeah, it would be great.
Let's talk about it, and we can come along with some cameras as well, and we can record the whole thing live. We could even do a live show. That's possible. We could do that tonight.
Definitely.
Yeah. I cannot in for bingo. You kind of get logged in for bingo, Janice. Oh, come on. It wasn't working for me, mate, but
they're just panicking.
What are you? Are you on iPhone? Are you Android?
No, this is an Android.
Yeah. So we should be fine. Give it another go. Thebigbigshow.co.uk. Go to menu, click bingo, or you can just make sure you go into the full website address thing and just type in thebigbigshow.co.uk/bingo. It should log you in. It should be fine. We've got people there waiting now, ready for the bingo to start in a moment, which we're going to start in a second. Yeah. And Terry got in. So if Terry got in, anybody can get in. Yeah.
The reason I got in is because it already remembered it from
you did
another time from doing it in the past. So it was still there.
Yes, and coming up later tonight, Terry will be live in his radio voice presenting here until 12 tonight, talking about ghosts, schools, and capturing everything spooky tonight. Have you had a chair move unexplained? Had your watch stopped? Have you seen spaceships in the sky, triangles, red lights? This is the man you need to talk to. Terry Johnson, everyone. He'll be talking tonight on the show as we take you a bit later. First half of the show, music, entertainment. Second half of the show, talk radio, like really talking about stuff. So you can join in, you can get on the phone, and you can chat, and we can love to hear your messages as well, and all your spooky affairs. So if something's happened, are you afraid at night? Are you a bit scared of being in the house by yourself? Do you feel a presence? Do you prefer company? Have you come across something that's really, really spooky and bizarre? Terry's your man tonight. He'll answer those questions, and we'll talk about all things crazy and weird a little bit later as well. So there we go. All coming up on the Big Show a little bit later. Now, Terry, are you ready for this bingo?
Yeah, I've been waiting.
Okay, I was waiting for one or two more people to log in, to be honest. I got into the bingo, and I'm possibly worse than Terry, says Alan. Alan's in. There you go.
Who can be worse than me?
I know.
How can you get worse than this?
When Terry's around, everything breaks. You should know this by now. Now, I was trying to connect to the desk. I'm going to try one more time, and hopefully we can get the phone system to work, and then you guys can call. So if you want to call the show tonight, straight after bingo, you can. 0191 64 555. If you want to inbox us with your telephone number, we can call you back. If you want to save some money, that's fine. And if you want to call us direct, you can. 0191 64 555. We'd love to hear from you tonight. It'd be good. Come talk to us. It's the Big Show, isn't it? I'm still trying to connect this stupid thing, and it's not working. Oh, there's loads of other stuff. Oh, I have got something. Hold on. I'm going to try and connect. Hopefully this all works, and it will be great. Ha, says Stephen Jackson. Terry's gone all posh. You noticed it as well, Stephen. He did, didn't he? I think you've been practicing being a radio presenter this week, haven't you? Come on. Spill the beans, Terry. You have.
No, I haven't been practicing anything.
He has. He's been at home in the mirror.
Do you know what it is? I think it's all them paint fumes from the green screen.
Is that what it is?
Yeah,
when you were painting this week,
today, yeah.
It might have been. I can imagine it. Terry at home in the mirror. Nothing, Jan. I'm just at home. I'm just having a shave in the mirror. And tonight on Nova Radio, it's the Big Show with me, Terry Johnson. Don't know where that person's gone. It doesn't matter. I'm his replacement, and I'm here. And we're going to be doing spooky shows tonight, all the way till midnight, to the witching hour of 3 a.m. You've been practicing. I know you have. It's okay.
We're not going to be on until 3.
No, we're not. Hey, do you remember the days when we were, though?
Oh, definitely. That was good fun.
We did the radio till midnight, and then we just carried on.
We went on till 2.
Yeah, that could happen. It could happen. Ben says, I'm in, LOL. He's in. He's playing. Welcome to Bingo tonight, Ben. Thank you for logging in. Really appreciate it. Couple more, and then we're going to get started because it's 2 minutes past 10 now. thebigbigshow.co.uk/bingo. You can play along at home, or you can just listen for fun. It's a good laugh over the next couple of minutes as we play bingo. We won't be on it all night. We'll just be on it 5 minutes or so. You can win the prizes tonight. So last couple of callers, last call, and then we're going to crack on. Millie says, tried 9 times. It won't let me in. Oh, no.
Who's that? Millie.
Millie Ferguson.
Well, I'll tell you what I'll do. Here we go, Millie. If Ben, as you tried so many times, I'm going to play
for Millie.
I'm going to play for Millie, right?
Yeah.
Because I can't win the prizes anyway. So
okay,
I'll play my card, and hopefully Millie will win.
That
sounds
nice.
fair,
yeah,
doesn't it?
Let's do that. So Millie, you're still in. Terry will play for you. How's that? Okay, we're going to make a start on the bingo. I'm not sure why, because I did try logging in with my phone and it wouldn't let me either. And it's something to do with Terry, because every time he's in the studio, things break. It's just happened on this show every single week since we started all those months ago. So don't worry, Millie. Terry will play for you. Should we make a start? And you can carry on. You can join us during the game if you wish. Let's do it. Let's play bingo. Come on, we'll play some music. Here we are. I think is this the bingo music? I don't know now. I've lost the plot here. Let me just have a look. See what music we've got here. I'm sure we had some nice bingo music. Have we got nice bingo music? Let me have a look.
What is bingo?
I'm on a new.
Like?
It's not because I'm on a new desk now and it hasn't got all the other stuff in. Never mind. We'll play it anyway. Is it going to work? Let's have a look. 2 seconds. Oh, there we go. That'll do. Okay, so bingo it is. Eyes down. We are actually going to play some bingo now. So for a single line, we'll give you a choice between the chocolate, the dairy milk chocolate, the giant bar, the limited edition big show mug, or the mouse mat. And if you get a full house tonight, we'll give you 25 quid cash in your bank, and we'll wire that to you tonight. There we go. Can't be any fairer than that. Okay, here we go. Your first number. In fact, let's just switch screens 1 second, just while we're messing about. Let's have a look. Bear with me. There we go. Oh, that's not working either. Terry, what's going on? Hold on a second. Terry's broken it again. Bear with me while we sort out. While we sort this out. Give me a second. I bet Terry's kicked the wire out. Have you kicked the wire out, Terry? Have I kicked the wire out? It should be there. Oh, we have. We've lost connectivity. Oh, it was me. I kicked the wire out. 1 sec.
Blaming me, eh?
One of us had to be at the blame there, Terry.
Yes.
One of us had to get the blame. There we go.
It wasn't me.
We're back in business.
Yep.
Okay, your first number. This will come on the screen as well. Give me a second. I'll flip around. There we go. So you should be able to hear us inside the bingo. There we go. You've got us. You are on 070 is your first number. 070, blind 70. Let's go. We've got the game going now. Here we are. Okay, first line. Make sure you give us a big shout out. We'll see if you win a line anyway. And then you'll need to keep a note of your card ID, and you use that in the Facebook chat and let us know. Oh, no, I've messed it up again. There we go. Okay, B10 is your next number. B10. Millie says, Terry, focus, Terry.
Just to let you know, you are doing well.
Oh, you're doing well. Here we go. Next number, we'll blast through a few of these. B11. Oh, all the legs 11 there. All the ones. That's it.
She's got the first 3.
Something like that. Oh, you got the first 3 numbers there, Millie. You're doing ever so well. Maybe Terry doesn't break everything after all. Next number is 062. 062 is your next number. This is Pocket Bingo on a Sunday night here on the Big Show. Here we go. Next number is 064. 6 and 4. 64. There we go. Next number. It's B2. On its own, the number 2. G52. 5 and 2. G52. We got a delay on this or something. Are we frozen? Oh, no, we're back. You never know with this. N37. There we go. 3 and 7. N37. Seems a bit laggy, doesn't it? Our stream for some reason. I don't know why. We'll sort it later. Here we go. N37. Then you had G60. Blind 60. G60. Have we got any winners yet? Let's have a look. Nope, we don't have any winners yet. Okay, we don't have any winners yet. So we'll keep going. I don't know what our playlist is. Anyway, playing. B7 on its own, the number 7. Best of luck to everybody, by the way. Millie says, come on, whoop, whoop. She's getting excited now. Hey, guys, says Leanne Chapman. Hi, Leanne. How are you? Thanks for joining us tonight, by the way. I hope you're doing well, Ben, on your game. You were close last week or the week before when you were playing, weren't you? B12, the number 12, 1 and 2. Okay, next one is 067, 6 and 7. 066, All the sixes tonight. Still waiting on that first line. 071, 7 and 1. Somebody must be getting close now. I-28. I-28. B15, 1 and 5. B15. Okay, your next one is N31, 3 and 1. N31. It's like the backdrop behind us, by the way. Looks cool, doesn't it? The River Tyne with the Millennium Bridge in Newcastle and Gateshead. I love that picture. You know you're home. 072, 7 and 2. N32, 3 and 2. N32. No winners yet. G51, 5 and 1. Janice says, good luck to all that's playing tonight. Very good luck. Leanne says, I'm good. All the better for seeing you, says Leanne. Hey. Thanks, Leanne. Thanks for the support. Really appreciate it. And do us a little favor. Share the show as well, by the way. You can watch the show again through the week. I think last week's show was like over 10,000 viewers, which was amazing. Thank you. And give us a bit of love and support as well. You know, we are trying to support Northeast talent as well. Musicians, actors, any sort of creative in the Northeast, right here at 8K Studios and here on Nova Radio, of course, right here in the Northeast. So anyway, G51, 5 and 1. You'll see it up on the screen now. Your next number is B3 on its own, the number 3. Let's go for another one. N38, 3 and 8. N38. Let me grab this chocolate. I'm looking at this chocolate because I will confess, we bought loads of these, absolutely tons of them. And we've been giving them away every single week. I may have had one or two. It happened. I opened the bag, opened the packet, and I was munching away. Terry walked over, he goes, that's poison, that is, that you're putting into your body. And I said, I don't care. It's not Terry's, it's mine. That happened. Anyway, you could have that tonight if you want. We'll post it out to your first class tomorrow if you're a winner tonight. Let's get some more numbers. G50, blind 50. Let's do this. The big show Sunday evening. G50 was your last number. B1 on its own, the number 1. On its own, the number 1. Bit of bingo on the radio. Chocolate, says Leanne. Yeah, you're right. Yeah.
Horrid.
Lush.
Horrible
you know what
stuff.
it is? Somebody made me some cakes once and they fused the dairy milk with Galaxy silky chocolate and they fused it together and put it on top of the fairy cake. Oh, it was lush. Really. And I tried to recreate it myself and I can't get that. It just won't work. It won't work for me. I think you got to add something to it. I reckon I deserve one after hitting 100,000 likes on TikTok. You hit 100,000 likes on TikTok. Well done. That's from Millie Ferguson tonight. Very well done. I was just going to say that it's not yours, it's Terry's. Hey, there you go.
No, it can be his because I just don't eat chocolate.
Terry doesn't eat chocolate unless it's Terry's orange. No, he doesn't eat any. Do you like the Terry's orange?
I'll eat it occasionally. I'll eat it, but it's not very often I'm in the mood for chocolate.
Yeah, I love chocolate. I'll eat it all day. That's the problem. And at Christmas time, when I ran out of my chocolate, I start eating the kids. Sorry, kids. You wondering why things were getting smaller? And I did have some chocolate, Dad, somewhere. Yeah, you did. But when you leave it in this house, I eat it. That's the problem. Yeah. Especially Easter time with the eggs. 075, 075, 65, 65, 65. Sorry, 65. If you've dabbed on 75, sorry, Banner. 65 it is. 065. Because you were thinking, I was looking at the chocolate when I was trying to announce the number. That's what it was. B4 on its own, the number 4. Leanne says, I'll tell you what's amazing. An amazing marriage. Nutella and Biscoff. Oh my day, she says. I've never had that. I've had Nutella before, obviously. I haven't had Biscoff, but sounds nice. you like a bit of Nutella there, Terry? Is that something you would have? With frozen.
We're back.
I'm just joking. It's a thing we did a few weeks ago. Anyway, we are back. I don't know why it's acting weird. I think I might have to go to full screen in a second. Ooh, let's have a look. I'm going to just drop this graphic in a second, just see if that makes a difference to what we're doing. It may or may not. Don't know. If you see the screen freeze a little bit, I'm working on it. Not sure why it's doing that. Anyway, B4 was your number. Let's see if we can get a winner right now for a single line, vertical or horizontal on this one. I-29, 2 and 9. Let's get a few of these going. We've got 075. Now you got your 75, so I'm okay. I've covered myself from before. 075, 7 and 5. Your next number is N34, 3 and 4. Ben says he needs number 6 for a line, LOL. He's looking out for the number 6 now. I think somebody's going to get close now because we've got a lot of coverage of numbers here.
Millie's doing very well.
Millie's doing really well.
She's got a choice of 2 numbers.
Oh, let's have a look. Let's give us a look. Show camera 2.
I don't think they'll see it from there. But
yeah, they might see. Oh, look at that. All those yellow squares are the ones that have been successfully dabbed. So Millie's doing very, very well.
Definitely.
We're playing for you, Millie. Well, Terry is. Victoria says she only needs 2 for a line. She's waiting for number 2 more numbers she's waiting for. Here we go. You might be lucky with these ones. Here we are. G48, 4 and 8. We're still waiting for a winner. There we go. I-26, 2 and 6. 2 and 6. I-26. 14 minutes past 10 on your Sunday evening. If you just joined us and just tuned into the radio and you're thinking, what on earth is going on? It's the Big Show. We're playing bingo right now. It's weird and wonderful, but we're doing it anyway. Here we go. I-26 is your number. If you want to get some more information about what we're up to right now, just go to The Big Show. Make sure you put a thebigbigshow.co.uk. You'll see all the information there. Now, next number. I-26 we just had. Now we've got N43, 4 and 3. Your next number is G47, 4 and 7. Victoria says she needs number 63, she says. Well, hopefully you'll get it. Somebody's going to win. We're still waiting for that line. N44, all the 4s. N44. We're still waiting. Let's do another one. I-25. I-25, 2 and 5. Oh, we have a winner for a line.
Is that the last number? Is that one current or not?
Why would that make you win?
That would get Millie the line.
No, you haven't dabbed it yet. We have to hold on. Hold your horses there, Terry. See if we can get a winner. You've got to say on Facebook real quick or YouTube what your ID card number is, so we can confirm your win. Let's have a look. You've won on column 0 is what you've won on. We have one winner. You have to declare it, otherwise we have to move on and somebody else will get your prize. Stephen Jackson says, I just need number 63 as well. Oh, so does Vicky as well. She needs number 63. What number are you waiting on there?
Well, it's
Millie.
the one. It's Millie gets if nobody
68.
claims this.
Okay.
068, which is on your screen now, it's going to make her the winner of the line.
It could be. Yeah, it could be. You got to be quick. Okay, so we're going to give you a quick moment, a very, very quick moment to declare this. So you have to accept this on Facebook right now, in the chat room, on chat, on 8K Live, or any of the other feeds. I win, says Millie. Well, you will if this other claimant doesn't claim. What's the card number on there, by the way?
This card number is 23.
Millie wins. There you go, Millie. You do. You want to dab it, make it official?
There we go.
And there we go. Yeah, you are the winner. Well done. We do normally have jingles and stuff and all this. Let's have a look. Oh, you get that? There we go. Millie wins a line. We will continue for the full house in a second. Big shout out going out to Rizwan Khan. Hello, brother, he says. Kiss, kiss, kiss. How you doing, Riz? Good to see you on the show. You should be on the show. You should come on the couch. You're more than welcome to. Great that you tuned in. Now, Millie wins. That ain't bad. So Millie couldn't log in Terry played it for her, and Terry's managed to dab all those numbers, and you've managed to get a line. Yeah. So, Millie, it's up to you now. What prize would you like? You can choose between the limited edition, the Big Show mug. We can post you one of these out tomorrow. Or you could choose the Big Show mouse mat. You can have one of those. Or you can have, everybody wants these, they're like gold, a giant bar of dairy milk chocolate. We can mail you that tomorrow as well. So any of those three prizes, just pick one. Let us know on Facebook now, and we'll get that out to you tomorrow. No problem. Should we continue for a full house? Should we do it live on the radio right now?
Let's go for it.
Okay, Terry says let's go for it. Here we go then. You're still in play, by the way, Millie. You're playing now for a full house. Okay, Terry's going to do it for you. Here we go.
I hope so.
Rizwan says, he says there. Rizwan says, missed you too, brother. We should arrange it. Absolutely. Hey, man, we're here to support actors around the Northeast. That's what we're here for. So, yeah, get in contact with the show off air or pop down and see us at the studios, 8K Studios at Felling Gateshead. There we are. Okay, should we continue for the full house? Should we do it? Make sure you share the Big Show right now. That would be brilliant if you can do that for us on Facebook. Give us a little bit of love, bit of support. Share us on Facebook. That would be amazing if you can do that. Really, really appreciate it. Did I actually win, said Millie? The cup signed by you guys. Ooh, there we go. Oh, we're Facebook famous now, Terry. We're Facebook. Well, he's more famous than me because he's in all these acting things. I'm not an actor. I am, however, a film producer and director. You might be able to call me that. Maybe when I produce some stuff. It will come. It will come. But yes, we can sign this mug for you, and we'll send it first class tomorrow. So you'll get that tomorrow in the post. There we go. So there's real prizes to be won. Now, should we get on with the cash prize? The all-important 25 quid tonight. So continue playing as we take you for a full house now on the Big Show. Here we go. Let's draw some numbers. Your last number was 068, by the way. 068 was your last number. Congratulations to Millie for winning that first line. So now we're playing for a full house. N45, 4 and 5. N45. And then we go to B number 5 on its own. Number 5. Okay. Let's do another number. Full house. We'll try and speed it up a little bit here. I-17, 1 and 7. I'm going to have to, I keep promising myself, Terry, to make all the jingles, and I haven't done them yet. I will do them this week. I promise. The Big Show live on Nova Radio.
102.5.
102.5, indeed it is. And of course, here on socials. Now, N41 was your last number. Let's do another one. Let's get a full house. Let's win somebody 25 quid tonight. G49, 4 and 9. Let's do another one. I-21, 21. What's it like to be 21? 2 and 1. You know what I've got for my mum and dad, by the way? I've got, I don't know if everybody got them or what, but I when I was 18, I got given a tanker glass with 18 written on. And I've got 21 and I've got the 40. I've got all three. I've still got them now to this very day. I've kept them. That's what's in my little treasure box at home. I-21. Let's go to another one. I-20. Look at that. I-20. Nope. We haven't got a full house yet. We're still waiting on a full house. Let's continue. Janice says, I'm loving this game, but I'm just watching, she says. Oh, you should have played. It's 25 quid now. Oh, Millie says, I will feature the cup on my TikTok page. Yes. Even better, you should pop down to the studios at Gateshead 8K, and then you can do some TikToking with us. That would be cool. We can do that. We've got a green screen next door. That could happen. Because you could, yeah, of course you can. You could collect your prize if you want to. That's fine. Right, G54 was the last number. G5 and 4. I'm freezing up, Terry. I don't know what's going on. Let's have a look. Oh, I was freezing. No, that's just me messing about. I'll tell you about the joke later. Okay, G54, 5 and 4. Let's go to another one. You got 069, 6 and 9. Pocket bingo, live on the radio. G5 and 3, 53. No winner yet. Let's keep going. N33, all the threes. N33. Let's go. I don't know. Is it not like watching paint dry? Watching this game? If I was playing it, I know what it's like because I've been to bingo and you're like trying to dab everything. When you do it for real, if you're at one of the mecha ones or whatever. It's cool. I do like bingo. I-19, 1 and 9. Here we go. Next number. Oh, have we got a full house yet? No, we're still waiting on the full house, guys. Don't forget to give us a shout out on Facebook. Alan says, I lost connection and I lost all the numbers. And he's laughing about it. Sorry, Alan. It wasn't us. I told you, when Terry's on the show, things break. Blame Terry. In fact, we should hashtag.
I'm going to be here every week. So
yeah,
it's going to keep happening.
We should hashtag it, shouldn't we? Hashtag blame Terry. We should do that. Yeah. She says, Millie says, hell yeah, I'll come down, I'll collect, and I'll bring my mum, Janice. She's gutted. She's not playing bingo, she says. Well, you'll have to play next week. We'll play it again every single Sunday night, 10 o'clock. Make sure you're here for 9:45 if you want to log in and play. It's free, and you can win some prizes as well. Okay, I-24 was your last number. Let's have a look on the next one. I-30, blind 30 is your next number here on the Big Show on this pocket game of bingo. B number 9 is your next number. B9 on its own. Let me just click. I'm just going to play around with some cameras just while we're talking. There's the sofa. There's Terry. There's me. Hold on. Wait there. I'm coming back. One sec. I do this sometimes. I run off. B9. That's your next one. I'll give you your next one. Now I have to dash. I-23. 2 and 3. I-23. I'm coming back. Meant to say 31 seconds.
Okay. Well, I'll see what I'm going to do.
Oh, let me just jump over on this.
Okay. Well, I hope you're going to be doing very well, Millie. I'm doing the best I can for you here. To get the full house, you need another 6 numbers. So I don't know if that's good or bad. But good luck to everybody that's out there. And, Okay, he's back in the room. In a room.
I was fixing one of the cameras. One sec.
Yeah.
That happens sometimes. Here we go. Back in the room. Did you hear Terry in his posh voice? Oh, yes. And I-23. Live on the radio. Very good morning to you. Or good evening. And good night. I watched The Truman Show last night, by the way. I did watch that. Have you seen that?
Great. I've got that film.
That's a brilliant film. Brilliant film. Love The Truman Show.
Yeah.
Yeah. I haven't watched it for years, and I thought, I fancy watching that.
Have you ever seen Ed TV?
Is that a movie?
Harrelson? Yeah.
Oh, no, I haven't seen that.
That's great.
I like him as well.
That's a camera crew following him and his brother.
Oh,
around.
Yes. I've heard about it, but I haven't watched it.
Great film.
I might have to watch that. I watched something else as well. I watched another good film.
I saw a film on Sky yesterday.
Yeah.
Ordered it. Came today.
Yeah. What is it?
What was it? Robin Hood Men in Tights. Mel Brooks.
Mel Brooks. Yeah.
Excellent film.
Yeah. I watched, it was Change Up. I watched The Change Up or Change Up, whatever it's called. That was a good movie. I enjoyed that. That was last night. Really good movie. It's not very often I watch movies, but I really did enjoy those 2 movies. Anyway, look, I-23, we're waiting for a full house now. Let's get a winner tonight. N36, 3 and 6. Let's see what winners we've got here. Do you like the studio, by the way? Studio 1 here at 8K Studios. This is our radio stroke podcast studio, and we can do some pretty cool stuff. We can even we can raise and lower. Watch this. We can here we go. We're going lower. Seen this, Terry? Whoop, a daisy. Whoop. We're just lowering and raising the studio desk. Look at this. How cool's that? Terry's going up with it.
I went up and down with it.
There we go. Good fun. Okay, N36. N36 was your last number. Millie says, Ed TV is hilarious, she says. Janice says, I love Terry's voice.
Oh, thank you very much. I think, do I keep this voice or what?
I think you do, Terry. I think it's a wonderful voice. And Janice thinks it's a wonderful voice too.
I actually was told years ago that I sound like a TV or radio presenter, so maybe it's the voice. Who knows?
Janice says, I think she says the studio looks great. It does. It does. Thank you. Thank you. It's lots of hard work from everybody, including Terry Johnson, everybody. Terry Johnson, live from Studio 1 on the Big Show. There we go. Something like that. we will get the jingles made this week. I promise. We really will. I keep saying it every week. It's just everything else was, because we were building studios. Hey, we're going higher. Let's go lower. There we go. See that? Ooh, it's cool. We do love that. Okay, next number, N36. I need it a little bit higher than that. I need a little bit higher there, Terry. There we go.
Oh, no. What's happening?
Is it still going up? Have we stopped?
What does it say leave game for?
Don't leave the game.
No, I'm not going to do that. How do I get it back, though?
Oh, hold on. Your game has expired. What? What's going on?
What?
What a devil of projects list. What's that about? Hold on a second. It's because I did start the game really early. Let me mid-game, the game decides to stop. I don't want to. Do I click new or do I click this other thing? Hold on a second. It won't let me. Projects list, whatever that is. Oh, it's kicked me out of the game. Has it kicked you out of the game?
Yep.
Oh my word. That's not on. That's not on.
What do we do now? Do we just play again for a full house? What?
We'll have to play it. We'll have to play for a full. Everybody got kicked out. Sorry, guys. That's never ever happened before. You know why that is? It's because I logged in. I don't normally log into the game until 15 minutes before, and I logged in before the show because I thought, I'll get it all set up. I'll be on the ball this time. And what happened? It kicked us out. So sorry about it. I should have replayed the game. Bear me a sec. I pressed the wrong button as well.
Actually, can you replay the same game?
Oh,
will it allow you to do that?
I don't know. How do we even declare winners? Oh man, hold on.
Well, we know Millie's already won. So
I don't know. Is the answer. Give me a little second to think about it. We'll see what we can do. That's weird. That's so weird. So next time I know, start the game 15 minutes before you want to play the game, not 2-3 hours before, and then the game expires and then it kicks everybody out. It kicked me out, says Victoria. Mine's expired as well. Just lost it, said Stephen Jackson. Ben says, I got kicked out, LOL. Yes.
Yes, we all have.
We all got kicked out.
I reckon we should just play it again, play it as a full house.
Okay, this is what we're going to do. I'm sick of bingo. It's been half an hour. We'll come back to bingo next week. Should we do something else? I'll give you a question for the star prize for 25 quid right now. I'll give you a question, or you can play Wheel of Doom. I'll give you 25 quid if you play Wheel of Doom. Facebook, quick, right now. Quick as you can. Somebody nominate themselves for Wheel of Doom. Go. Let's do it. Go. First one in gets it. You have to play the Wheel of Doom and you'll get 25 quid. Okay, here we go. Nominate yourself now on Facebook. 8K live on the radio, and on the 8K and the Big Show. Just nominate yourself now. Sorry about the bingo, by the way. It's never ever happened before. We've been playing bingo for months and months. And I never normally. Anyway, Victoria says bingo. Oh, she says bingo. She was the first. That'll do. So Victoria, we need to get you now on the phone very, very quickly. 0191 6464 555. Let's get you live on air and let's talk to you and let's get you this 25 quid tonight. Let's see what we can do with that. So give us a call real quick. 0191 6464 555. There you go. Give us a ring. Let's do it. There we go. Am I the only one that didn't get kicked out of bingo? Janice, I think everybody got kicked out of bingo. We did as well. It's one of those. We put it down to experience. Never mind. Right. Available devices. This might actually pair up and we might be able to get a caller on. Let's see. So we're just trying to connect now. Can't communicate with it. It won't communicate, Terry. What's going on? I can't believe this. This is not good.
Is your Bluetooth on the phone?
Yeah. Tap your Thingy Pro in your Bluetooth settings. I did do that. I bet if I put the other desk in, it would work fine. It says it's currently visible to nearby devices. Anybody a Bluetooth expert that can help us out here? The number is 0191 6464 555. But it's not working, but don't worry about it. You can still do it. I'll put it on the mic. It's one of those. I'll type the number below. So you got it on socials, 0191 6464 555. There you go. Give us a call now, and let's play Wheel of Doom. Let's do it. There you go. Numbers on the screen. Let's see what happens with that. It is an interactive show. It's the way it goes. Terry, explain yourself. Come on.
It's not me. This is what happens in live shows.
It happens on this live show because we're sitting here. It won't connect. You know what I want to do? Something ringing. Somebody ringing?
I can hear ringing.
Is that you ringing?
Definitely not me. I'm not phoning anyone. Someone's ringing.
Oh, it's phoning the office. The reception's ringing. Why is it not phoning here?
It rang there before.
It did, didn't it? What's going on? This is so spooky. Keep that ringing. I don't know why it's doing that. It should bounce to me in a second. Oh, Janice says, I wasn't playing bingo, so I didn't get kicked out. Well, you didn't. No, you should play next week, though. Something's really weird. This is weird. And all I'm drinking is water. So it's not like it's some sort of beverage that's knocking all this off. So we've got the phones diverted to this phone, which is the phone that connects to this desk. Yeah. And that reception phone isn't even an option. And it's now calling the reception phone. Why is it doing that? We did give the right number, didn't we? I'm sure we did.
It's 0191 6464 555.
It is. Do you want to try ringing it off your phone? Just see what happens.
Yeah, sure.
Bear with us while we sort this little technical hiccup up. You know, Sunday evening, this is what happens. It all goes wrong when Terry's on. Millie says, your office is haunted. Ha, ha, ha. Please don't say that. Please don't say that. Because sometimes I sleep here. Look at that. Goosebumps straight away. As soon as Millie said that, the office is haunted. Look at this. Goosebumps.
No, actually, I feel them all right.
Oh, don't start with that, Terry. Come on. He's a real Ghostbuster. Honestly, he is. He's going to phone my phone now. This is so weird. But I want to get to the bottom of it. It's so weird, but it gets nicely onto the next topic. The next item, by the way. What's going on? Right. Terry's going to ring. Let's see what happens. Okay. Let's kill the music. There we go.
Yeah, it's ringing.
There you go. See? Evidence. So now I can answer this. And Terry, you're there, aren't you?
Yes, I am.
And I can hear myself. Right. So I'm going to hang up. There we go. So it does work. So why did that phone ring over there?
That's really weird.
Because the system's not even connected to the reception. I disconnected it before the show and connected it to my mobile instead. So that's weird. I'm glad I'm not in by myself because I'd be freaking out right now. 0191 6464 555 is the number. And let's have a look. Let's see what goes on. Me too, says Millie. She loves the paranormal. Oh, Terry, don't start. Is it? His headphones. You've never managed these headphones, have you?
No.
There's a technique. Right. So that's it. You're there. You're there. There you go. You're in. Terry's back in the room. Everybody. Now, let's speak paranormal for 1 second. Terry?
Yes.
For those that don't know at home, this is the serious side now. You are a paranormal investigator.
That's correct.
Okay. Next week, you're going to bring some toys in to show us. You've got all sorts of ghost busting equipment.
I have, yeah.
Okay, and you're going to bring that in to show us next week.
Yeah, I'll bring some.
Okay,
some stuff
bring that thing that goes off if there's a ghost in the room. It goes crazy.
That's the REM pod.
The REM pod. Okay, bring that in, and we'll set it right here on the desk. And if that thing lights up, you will see me exit the screen faster than the transition. I tell you. And if those in TV and film know what that means.
And it won't actually get affected by any of the equipment either. No, you have to be right.
Well, nothing's going to change. Anyway. All the equipment will be on anyway, so nothing's going to change. So it can only be a change in the energy in the room that would make that go off.
Exactly. Yeah.
Is that right? That's correct. Yeah. Okay. Do that. But even talking about this right now, look at that. Look.
I can see your arms. Yeah.
That is, and I feel all shivery all of a sudden. Mind you, the aircon. The aircon is on. There you go. It is on. So I see. I'm scientific. That's how I think. It's the aircon. It's the aircon. If the aircon was off and it was happening, then that would be a different story.
Well, why don't I go and turn it off and then see what happens?
Yeah.
Shall I go knock it off?
Yeah. Go knock it off. Let's see what happens. Okay. Terry's away to, he's away. There we go. Terry's away. He's gone to knock off the aircon. We've got aircon in all these studios. Let's see what happens with that. EVP, says Millie. That would be awesome. Bet you get a response. EVP, is that part of the REM pod thing, Terry? Is that part of that? Do you know?
No. EVP stands for electric voice phenomenon. And you normally get those stuff through a digital recorder.
Okay. So can you bring something in that's like an EVP thing? Can you do that?
I can bring a digital recorder in, but you know, if we've got it on for 4 hours, I'd have to listen to it back for 4 hours to see.
Right, okay,
so it would pick up everything in the studio.
Okay,
as well.
what I'm wanting is this. You might better help me. Let me just make a prop up a second. Oh, this is good. I've got equipment here that I can use. Bear with me. I did tell you this was a bit of a visual show, so if you're watching us, then you'll understand. If you're listening on radio, you've got to kind of visualize this thing. Now, do you remember the Ghostbusters all those years ago? He's laughing because he can see what I'm doing. Do you remember the Ghostbusters a few years ago? Okay,
got all the films.
There was a guy called Spangler, Dr. Spangler. Do you know what I'm saying? Have you got one of those?
You mean a box with 2 bits of cardboard?
Yeah,
no.
Yeah, but the ends light up. You see that little V pattern? That's what they got on the Ghostbusters.
No. I think the nearest thing I've got to anything like that is going to be the K2 meter.
Okay, K2 meter. Does that flash? Does it have flashy lights?
Yes, it does. It has lights that go across.
Okay.
Have to be right up.
Anything that flashes is good. Okay, so okay, I like that. Okay, so you're going to bring some stuff in next week.
I'll bring both the REM pod and the K2 meter in.
This sounds like an investigation happening in these studios, which I swore I'd never be part of. Do you remember me saying that?
I do remember you saying that, yes.
I'm nervous. I'm really nervous because I'm a scientific sort of guy.
What would you do, though, if I bought the SLS camera in? I mean, that's way too big to hold that thing.
Ooh.
That's the one that shows you stick figures.
Yeah, okay. Now, if you don't know what these stick figures are, I didn't even hear it. I've never even heard of this till Terry mentioned it. It's a camera that looks at the room as it is now, okay? And it artificially displays stick figures. Actual people sitting in a chair, standing, whatever. If I watch that monitor and I see Terry, I can't even.
Well, you've actually seen a photo, didn't you? Remember when I tried it out? I sent a photo over to you.
Yeah.
So my stepson, he came round. We just got this thing set up. We'd made it ourselves, and we were testing it out. And it put all the stick figure out on himself, and on the sofa you could quite see like a stick figure image. There was nobody there.
Yeah. But
the stick figure was sort of leant back, arm on the sofa, as if it was just enjoying what we were doing, like sitting back and looking. And you remember me sending you that?
I remember yeah.
Well, that picture, you can actually view that. I'll give you my website, bit of a plug. So it's www.gatesheadparanormal.co.uk. And then once you're on there, if you go along to the equipment page, tab at the top, then scroll down all the equipment that we've got, and we'll come across the stick figure, the SLS camera, and you will actually see that picture on there.
Yeah, and it is really freaky, by the way, very, very freaky. Because here's the thing, right? With some of your equipment, it's sound, so it could be flashing through radio stations, whatever it does, and it can say words. Okay, I get that. I could scientifically think, well, you might have a presenters like what we are now, and I'll say a word like "I was," and then the next presenter on the next channel, as it scans through the channels, would say the next word, and they could tie in. I could see how scientifically that could work, although I know you've got an explanation that would go otherwise, because it goes through them so quick, it wouldn't be possible that these words could be that clear and in the same tone, in the same voice, and all that. So I'm kind of feeling that it's an energy thing. And then you've got the unexplained, say, items, pictures falling off the wall, that type of thing. And I would just say, okay, okay, a picture's fallen off the wall, so what? I've been here and there's been a noise, or something's happened, or something's fallen, and I just look at it and go, okay, never mind. It might have been because I didn't place it on the side properly, or something like that. I look at it scientifically. You show me a monitor with a stick man sitting on that sofa, I'm freaking out, dude. I ain't laying on that sofa going to sleep. No way.
Well, hopefully we could find out. But I mean, it's all scientific equipment that we use.
Yeah, it is.
You know what? We don't believe in mediums, and we don't use the tarot cards or the Ouija board, even though I have one. But the equipment, doesn't lie. It does what it does. So that's why we tend to go down that route of using that equipment. And it has some really good results. So like I say, once you've gone to that website of mine, if you go to the YouTube icon, click on that will take you to all of our videos. And there's some really impressive stuff that we've caught on there. And I think the most impressive up to now is where we caught a camera. Sorry, not a camera. We caught a chair move on camera. It was at a guy's house in Roland's Gill. and he had an open plan living room right through to his kitchen, and he told us that drawers would open, bottles would turn upside down on their own and stuff like that. So we set up a night vision stat cam right across his living room, right through to his kitchen, and in between those two rooms, a chair physically moved on its own. It turns, and that can be viewed on my website on the YouTube channel.
Yeah. If I was there and that chair moved, Terry, don't know what I would do. We're going to find out next week, aren't we, on the show?
Well, let's see.
Okay.
Let's see what happens.
I want to go back to the thing that I was demonstrating earlier on. So I got these sticks, and if you remember, if you've ever seen Ghostbusters, it was, this is off the movie Ghostbusters. This thing does that, right? I'm going to put it on the screen for you now so you can have a look, see what I'm talking about. So this was Dr. Spangler from the Ghostbusters. There he is. That's that one thing. What's the technical term for that? Do you even know what it is, Terry? What is that thing?
I've got no idea. It would be, for me, it's just a toy.
Yeah, but it's not. It's all right. It's a movie prop or whatever.
Yeah,
but look,
yeah.
it's got all right, look at it closely. It's got LED lights on. There we go.
Yeah.
And the lights, I think they went up
and
down.
They did.
And when there was energy, they went up and they flashed. And when there wasn't so much energy, they went down. But what a cool instrument that is.
Oh, yeah, definitely.
Is there anything like that on the market that you could use in your...
Not that I've known of. I suppose there is somebody out there that could actually make something like that, and it would
that would
work.
Be cool.
I mean, there's the stuff that we use is the K2 meter. It doesn't have arms on it or anything, but I suppose if it was modified, it could do. But it does work on a light system where as some energy will go right near to it, the further the lights go up into the red. That's what we're always looking for.
Yeah.
And the REM pod is similar device, but with an aerial, and it has an alarm on it, and that's what we shall be placing on the desk here next week.
Yeah, I want how many things are you gonna? I want to know what toys you're gonna bring. Like what stuff?
Well, I was just thinking, just for simplicity, just to bring in the REM pod and just bring in the K2 meter, because that would be efficient to do that. That should be sufficient enough to.
Can we bring everything?
We could, but
is that possible?
It really wouldn't be feasible for me to bring everything in, because I couldn't physically work it all on one go on my own.
Okay, so
I'm bringing the SB7 spirit boxes.
Okay, so if we want to see Terry in action, here he is. There we go. That's you, and look at those eyebrows. I must compliment you on those eyebrows, Terry. Can you remember where this was done? What was this investigation?
Yeah, this was a guy he was in Roland Skill.
Yeah,
up near Henton was concert.
Okay,
and what happened was there was a pub up that way called the Golden Lion at the time, and it changed its name to the Red Kite. And the guy was adamant that it was haunted, and we tried to track this guy down. We told him it was an investigation, and he was pretty freaked out because he thought it was a police investigation, and he tried to dodge us for quite some time. When he realized it was paranormal, he was up for that. We actually did get in there and do the pub as well. But this guy, he was a patron at the time, and he went on to tell us that his house was haunted. And this is the one I was telling you about just now, about the bottles turning upside down and stuff like that. So he invited us along. His wife had said about it, and I always ring the day before to make sure we're still going to be going. I remember it was one Saturday, and I said, right, okay, we're up for tomorrow. And he says, no, he says, you can't do it now. My wife knows what we've got ghosts, and why bother? We know. And we were a little bit disappointed. And I said, well, look, listen, you've got my phone number, so if you want to get back in touch at a later date, that'd be great. I think it was nearly a year later, something like that. I get a call out of the blue, and he says, my wife's on holiday. My wife's on holiday. Let's come and do it. So then we shut down there, and wow, rest is history. That chair moves. And it's brilliant.
Oh, that's the chair in the background, isn't it?
Actually, the chair is actually
right there.
That's the chair that's got the circle around it.
Yeah,
that's the actual chair that moves.
Zoom in there. So
that's
you're talking about. Look at that. So you were doing an investigation, and that chair actually moved on its own.
Yeah,
that happened. That was a real thing.
Yeah, you'll see the video on the website.
Yeah. Interesting. Millie says, would kill to go to ghost hunting with you. We should make that a thing. That could actually happen, couldn't it?
Well, what it is that we have people to come along as well, because I know there's a lot of people out there that won't believe in ghosts. And by default, that there is a little documentary about us called Ghost Whisperer. And I do say on there that, everybody could be a non-believer. I was at one point myself. And I don't go out and buy loads of expensive equipment just to make fake videos. That's not what we want to do. Our reputation is on the line when we do this. And we do have we try to get people with us because that validates everything that we capture. Because if we've seen it and the people that come along see it as well.
Yeah. Yeah, that's fair play. And if we take the cameras as well, of course,
Yes.
if it's a live show, you there's no deniability. Then
That's right,
it's happening for real. It is interesting. Now, we do want to talk about more about ghosts and the paranormal. I'd love to hear what your stories are at home. Get in contact with the show now. 0191 6464 555. Let's talk about ghosts tonight. Let's talk about paranormal. It would be great to hear what your stories are. It is interesting. I was talking on the show a few weeks ago. I don't think anything's really happened to me personally as such, but there are little things that I've mentioned over the last few weeks and months, which is slightly unexplained, which is just weird. I think there was a house once where I lived in, and I always got a cold back when I was in the main room, like the master bedroom, and I was in there because I had a little desk set up, and I would do my work on my little desk, and I was doing some work on the desk, and a friend of mine came round, and he walked in the door, and he got the same shiver, and he mentioned it. I never ever mentioned it to him, and he mentioned it to me, and I went, ooh, cheap as creepers, and I moved very, very quickly after that. It's weird. It is weird. But I used to be. I think when I was in the house by myself, the silence I'm not used to. Because I like to have company and stuff like that.
Yeah.
Now I'm not bothered as much now, to be fair. It doesn't really bother me now. But when I was a little bit younger, I always liked to have company. I didn't like the silence of things. But no, it's weird. It is weird. What's your worst experience that you've ever had? I mean, worst in terms of something's happened and there's some real categoric. This is for you personally, not necessarily you doing an investigation, but you personally at home. What's the weirdest thing that's ever happened?
Well, I think the weirdest thing is that I actually bought a flat in Swalwell, and I just got with my wife at the time, and there was one night that we had crushed glass. Woke up, there was crushed glass all around the skirting boards, and we cleaned it all up. And then the next day, it was all back there. In the morning, it was all back again. And so I don't know how that got there. We heard a one single click, and what it was, we had laminate in our bedroom at the time, and we put the light on, and there was a pen on the laminate. So the only nearest thing that it could have come from was a TV. So what we did, neither of us knew about this pen being put on the TV. So we knocked it off, and it would bounce every single time. But this was one single click, and this went on for quite some time. I had a pair of sunglasses that went missing for about 4 days, and before my wife actually came to live with me, I lived on my own. I'd gone to work one day. I'd hunted high and low for these glasses, and then they appeared right in front of my TV screen, which I watched every single night. Just reappeared, and that was a little bit weird. But I think the most strangest thing is when one day we went out for the day with my daughter, and I've got 3 daughters, and on the wall we had the eldest, the middle one, and the youngest. And when we came back, all the photos had been rearranged in a different order. And that was really weird.
And did that happen just the once, Terry, or is that something that's happened more than once?
That was the only ever time that the pictures got moved around. But
that's weird.
Yeah, but there was certain things going on in the flat that were a little bit bizarre. And then when we moved into the bungalow, which was up in Highfield, it was they're sort of like for the miners. And my stepdaughter and stepson are both said that they'd heard people through the night walking up and down the hallway bit, which is only like their bedroom, and then it would have been the room on the left, which is the living room. They're walking up, a clear footsteps walking up and down, and my stepdaughter actually woke up one night. She saw a guy that she could see through. He wasn't looking directly at her, but he had a bald head. He had a checker shirt on and wearing jeans, and he's quite transparent. And then she thought she was dreaming or something, so she put the cover back over her head just to see, if it was there. She pulled the cover back and she looked again. It was still there. And then she just like went a hell of a scream out. And then, my wife went running in to see what it was. As soon as the light went on, it was gone. So it was definitely a strange thing. But I've been pushed. My daughter, who was just sitting on the doorstep, she was looking at the reflection in the window of the car. and she could see back at the house window, and she actually saw a woman with long grey hair at the window. After describing her to me, I asked a neighbour 2 doors down, and it was actually, he told me it was the woman that used to live in our bungalow. That was really strange.
That's freaky.
Yeah.
Really freaky. I heard of a one years ago. I think I mentioned this a couple of months ago on the show. And I think it was slightly hinting on reincarnation, where a boy who was only 5, 6 or 7 or something, young lad, and he had a birthmark, I think, on his shoulder or his neck or something, on his shoulder, I think it was. And he could remember great details about a city or town where he'd never even left the home he had been in. And this city or town was thousands of miles away. When they did a bit of research, it's on a documentary, they did the research and they found an actual guy had been shot a few years before in the exact place this kid had the birthmark. What's your take on that?
I could well believe that this is going to be a genuine case as well, because I've seen, I see there used to be a series out on Sky TV called The Ghost Within My Child.
Yes.
And many of them kids that are on the series have actually been reincarnated from previous lives. And I can still remember to this day, there was a young kid, and he didn't like water. And he got very, very upset because he said he was the cause of the disaster for the Titanic. And it turned out he was the designer of the Titanic in a previous life. But he was too young to even know about the Titanic. So, when you got stuff like that, it really does make you wonder, doesn't it?
Yeah, very, very interesting. Now, have you got something that's happened to you? Is there something you would like Terry to answer some questions about? I don't know. You let us know. Why don't you give us a call now? Get on the show live tonight, this Sunday evening. 0191 6464 555. You'll be pleased to know I've sorted out the phone system, so it all should work now. It should work perfectly until it doesn't, because of Terry. But no, let's have a look at that. It'd be great. That's off Ghost Inside My Child. That's what Millie was mentioning there on the text as well. Very, very interesting. Very, very quick on the text. Now, give us a call, 0191 6464 555. Be great to hear from you tonight on the Big Show. Still got just over an hour left of the show. We'll take you till midnight tonight. Myself, FERSON, and Terry Johnson here. We're talking about ghosts, paranormal, in fact, anything really that you guys want to talk about tonight. It's your show. Hope you tuned in on the radio and you're tucked up in bed, or you're having a bevy. I don't know. It's Sunday evening. What else would you be doing? I like listening to the radio in bed. Do you know what I'm saying? Yeah, you can watch Netflix and you can watch TV and all that, but when you're listening to the radio, your eyes aren't getting distracted with visuals. You're literally taking in the conversation, and it's a great medium. A great medium, mate. So yeah, give us a call.
I was just going to say, I don't listen to a lot of radio at all. I should do really, but I don't listen to a lot of CDs and stuff like that. But when I'm at home, my partner Jan, she's always got the TV on, and I can guarantee it'll always be a paranormal program all the time. Yeah. Our hard drive is just full up with it all.
Yeah, it's interesting. Now, we could talk about UFOs as well. Some people believe, some people don't. Some people are skeptical, some people aren't. But there are strange lights that are sometimes seen in the sky. Some of them in the formation of a triangle. A lot of people have seen these red lights. Now, I would say, oh yeah, it's a drone. It's a new drone somebody's testing, because these drones are getting ever so what? Sorry, are you going to talk about this now? But I was mentioning like aircraft now, and I'm talking about model aircraft, drone size. They're so advanced now. GPS, LEDs, lights, everything. There's some super powered LEDs you can put on these drones, fly them up 100 meters in the air, and you can shine down, and it would look like a UFO. Do you know what I mean? In fact, now in filmmaking, we're using drones now, not just for the visuals, but we're using them now to light a scene. If we want to light a scene from above, and we're shooting a scene in an old farm or a dark road, we can use a drone just purely for light and still be able to shoot that scene. So there's some huge advances in drone technology. How do we differentiate between what would be a drone and what would be a UFO?
Well, I've actually had 2 experiences in my lifetime, only the 2. I think even Brandon, as a kid, when he was over Roland's Gilway, he actually looked up and he saw everybody else looking up at daylight. This is daytime, and they were all looking at something up there, but he didn't really give it a lot of thought, but he was a lot younger then. But back in 1984, I was with a friend of mine. At the time I was staying with them down in London, and we were walking their dog on a fairway on a golf course. And it was a bit rainy that night, not too windy or anything like that. And we were looking down, and all of a sudden a light, which it was just as bright as one of these, you know, floodlights that you can get on an event. It lit us up just around by our feet. It was that bright, had to be near. There was no sound whatsoever. And by the time we'd actually looked from looking down to the floor to up, which was less than a second, there was nothing there. The light had gone and there was just nothing whatsoever. And it wasn't a helicopter or anything like that. And the only other thing that I've seen as well, we were coming down the concert road towards Swalwell. And anybody goes down that road, you'll know it's quite a long road, and you can see right over Gateshead area. And we saw a bright light in the sky over the Gateshead area, and it was just static. It wasn't moving, it wasn't a plane or anything, it was just still. And then while we were just looking at it, it just shot off at some speed that I've never ever seen at a 45-degree angle. And there's no plane or anything out there that could have done that.
Yeah.
And that was a bit bizarre as well. But that's the only two instances that I've recalled. But I believe there is other things out there. There's got to be. I don't believe that we're the only planet with existence. And I think, you know, the truth's going to come out one day as well.
Yeah. Well, you say the truth's going to come out one day. Yeah. What exactly do you mean by that, Terry?
Well, you know what? I still believe that especially like in America, they get a lot of UFO sightings over there as well. And every president that's been in seems to know something about it, but they cover it all over. They just say that it's because the people on Earth wouldn't be able to take it, the fact that there was alien people out there. And why wouldn't there be?
Yeah, I guess. I mean, the thing is, the way I look at it is, things are unexplained. Things might happen when you're kind of on your own. You might not be with a group of people, but I would imagine if you're with a group of people and all three or all four of you saw something, then at least more than one person has seen it. It couldn't be your imagination in that regard.
Yeah,
and I guess that's where some of these investigations come into play, because not only are you there with more than one person, you're there with a team. Then you've got the resources such as camera equipment that's recording what you're seeing. You've got audio equipment recording what you're hearing. And then you have these various different bits of equipment that are recording or measuring changes in energy and all that type of stuff. So at least you can use all of those tools to come to some sort of conclusion.
Yeah, that's right. Yeah. And that's another reason why we like to have people with us as well, because what we see, they get to see as well. So it validates what we do. Yeah.
Yeah. So numbers on the screen now down below on the ticker tape, 0191 6464 555. Have you had something unexplained or something a little strange happen to you in your lifetime? We would love to hear and get some thoughts on this. And Terry can maybe also shed some light on it as well.
Yeah, interesting to see.
Indeed it will. Now, it's 11 p.m. This Sunday evening. Thank you for joining us. Thank you for your love and support on Facebook. We really do appreciate it. And if you can share the show down below on Facebook, on YouTube, we'd really, really appreciate it. Let's come back straight after this.
Nova Radio, North East. Best place to find Nova Radio. Yeah. This is Nova Radio, North East.
And indeed it is 102.5 FM on Nova Radio. This is the big show all over your socials. A little bit of this now, I think. Just warming it up there, Terry. Warming it up. We're still taking your calls now. 0191 6464 555. We're talking about the unexplained now tonight, as we do the last hour of the show. 1 minute past 11. And as we take you till midnight, actually, to be fair, is there anything strange that's happened in your lifetime? When we're talking about paranormal, and we were talking earlier about UFOs as well. And there's been lots of people that have seen things high up in the sky at night, and they're not necessarily drones. Some people believe these are real UFOs. Are you a believer of UFOs, Terry?
Yes, I think I am. I think I am, but I would say after that, those two experiences that I've had, I'm a more believer now than I ever was.
I think I'm scientific stance on this. I think look, if you look up in the sky and you understand the universe a little bit, I think we can't be the only planet with life forms on. Do you know what I mean? Like, and there's been millions of years that have passed where things that might have happened in existence way before us, millions of years before, and there'll be other things that happen millions of years after. You know, it is what it is. If we believe in some sort of Big Bang theory, there could be lots of these universes, and then you talk about how that could be potentially linked with black holes and time and space-time continuum and all these type of things, which are very, very interesting. They're fascinating subjects, aren't they?
Oh, definitely.
And it's hard to kind of get your head around some of this stuff. The fact that there could be 2, 3, a million different planes of dimensions of existence, which would be weird. I'm sure out there somewhere I could be a millionaire in one of these dimensions. I'd love to be in that dimension for 5 minutes. It would be amazing. It would just be nice, wouldn't it? Just to look at the bank account and go, yeah, I don't have to worry about anything today.
Yeah.
Everything's okay. I don't have to hustle today. There's money. Yee. We don't know. What's your thoughts? 01916464555. Let's get some callers. Everything's working now. We couldn't get it working before. Terry's here. Things usually break when Terry's on, but there we go. I spoke too soon earlier in the show, didn't I?
Yeah.
I think I did. Taking you till midnight tonight. Let's get your calls and comments, please. Be great to hear from you. Does Terry watch a lot of ghost films? That's from Victoria. Do you watch a lot of ghost films, Terry?
I watch a lot of horror stuff. Yeah, I do watch. I've got I think I've got all the original Poltergeist trilogy.
Yeah,
and they're the best ones, I think.
Yeah.
I'm trying to think what other ghost films that I've watched.
Yeah.
I would say I watch anything. It fascinates me, but I do watch a lot of shows like Ghost Adventures and stuff like that.
Yeah, I don't really watch much ghostly, to be fair. I normally switch off. I like more comedy and entertainment. I keep away from the ghosty stuff. Maybe that's what it is. Millie says, what about time travel? There is a church which is thousands of years old with astronauts carved into them, and there are helicopters carved into Egyptian ruins and pyramids in hieroglyphics.
Yeah.
Is that right?
Yeah, that's correct. So, I mean, we watch all the ancient history channels and stuff like that, and they're often there's a series out there called Ancient Aliens, and they show you all the hieroglyphs and stuff like that, and even some of the pictures in it, and they depict like spaceships in the sky and stuff like that, and that's from way back in time. So where're they getting that from?
I know there is some strange activities, but then you look at like Stonehenge. What was the purpose of that monument? That is fascinating.
It is. Yeah.
I love fascinating stuff, especially history and stuff like that. Not history, but buildings and monuments like that. Very, very interesting. What ghost films will you watch over and over again? None. I won't watch any ghost films at all. Terry?
I don't think it's actually the ghost films that I like to watch over and over again. There is one film in particular, and that's the time travel one, and that's got to be my all-time favorite. It's got to be Back to the Future Part 2.
Oh, see, that's not ghost though, is it?
No, it's not ghost, but
they're my favorites as well.
Time travel that I watch.
Yeah, but that's more sort of sci-fi, isn't it? Yeah, but they did that well. I mean, that wasn't really about time. It was about time travel, but that was only a part of it. The whole DeLorean thing and the way they put that together was amazing. Really good film. I used to have the box set actually of the whole 3. I don't know where I've put it. DVD, one of them. But the second one was my favorite.
Was mine as well.
Yeah. Hey McFly.
I mean, do you know Mark Harmon?
No.
He's an actor. He's in NCIS.
Oh yeah.
Right, Mark Harmon, the main actor.
Yeah.
His daughter is actually married to the guy that actually makes the DeLoreans.
Oh, really? Is that true?
Yeah, that's a true fact.
Okay, very interesting. Stonehenge, that is for the winter and summer solstice. Solstice.
Yeah.
Solstice. Yeah. Why does it say solstice? It says solstice. So I read it.
It's actually the summer solstice.
Right,
Somebody's put it in wrong.
Solstice. Okay.
Yeah.
Oh, they spelled it wrong.
Yeah,
that's okay. Then no, I was going to say I can only read what's typed. I'm afraid. Yeah. So
I'm too far away from the screen to see it, so
no,
I'm just scared of. I'm just scared of what you say.
Yeah. It'd be interesting. Millie says that's where I watch it. That's where I watched it. She says, I will play Jeff Mull's song over, and it called I Can Fell You My Son. I can only read what you write. I can only read what's there. You know, I'm terrible read it to start with. I will play Jeff Mull's song over and over. Yeah. And it's called I Can Feel You My Son. That's what it's supposed to say. I get you. Okay. I get you. It's a good song, actually. He played that here last week. He performed it. Amazing song. An amazing song. Brilliant. Gets me every time. Anything to do with family, kids, and stuff like that. It gets me every time.
Yeah.
Yeah. Loved ones. I was playing my little boy today, actually. He's lovely. Had him in the little splash pool. He's great.
I was
dunking him.
Yeah, I was keeping him entertained last week, wasn't I?
Yeah. Yes, he was here because he was running around like a madman. Yeah. He was running around like crazy. And then the next moment I turned, he had fallen asleep in the stroller. He had actually fallen asleep. It's like peace at last.
Yeah, but he didn't last very long, did he? Because he was wide awake by the time you got home, wouldn't he?
Yeah, when I got home, I couldn't get him to bed. I couldn't actually get him to sleep. He wouldn't go to sleep till 5 a.m. So I had a whale of a time. Anyway, he's a little monster, but he's so cute with it. They're lovely, aren't they? Really. I will. Yeah, we did that message before, didn't we? Interesting. Okay, let's go to. I want to go to a caller. Can somebody give us a call, please? That'd be amazing. 01916464565. It's very quiet tonight, isn't it? Not our normal busy show that we normally have.
That's because I think we haven't got any more guests in the studio.
Well, I'm sure we're making up for it next week.
Yes.
We'll be doubling up next week. Double the guests, double the show. It's just been a bit. I think it's just been a bit of a weird one this weekend. I think most people just thought, you know what, I'd rather be chilling tonight. I mean, maybe Netflix in it or something. I don't know. Play music, says Victoria. We would love to play music, but we can't because what happens is Facebook kicks us off. But yes, we could do that on Nova Radio Music, but we're a talk show. We'll talk for England. We did 101 hours once, so we can keep it going. Believe me.
I think I noticed a post on there before. I think it might have been from Millie. Said, I would kill to come and work with you guys or something.
Yeah.
I think cool.
she just really wants to be on a ghost hunt, I think, Terry. That's what it is. That's what
actually, I wonder where is Millie located, by the way? Is she from up here or
somewhere in the northeast? Maybe. Give us a shout. Let us know. I have been in the DeLorean from Back to the Future when I was in Birmingham for the Truck Fest, and I had Jeff Mull sing to my mum on her 50th birthday. He delivered to her. He delivered a birthday cake. Amazing. And he recorded the song at the studios this month. That's from Millie. Oh, bless. See, very good. Loads of love for Jeff. Brilliant. Well, you'll catch him here anyway. Yeah, he'll be here in a couple more weeks, I'm sure. And we're doing his new video as well, so that'll be nice.
Yeah, correct.
Looking forward to that. Actually, really, it's been ages since we actually made a music video, so I can't wait to make another one. It'll be brilliant. Be cool. Now, we officially open the studios tomorrow, 8K Studios. We will get the website up. I'm going to say Wednesday. It should be up Wednesday. We'll try and get it up before if we can. 8kstudios.co.uk will be the website. It's not up yet, but it will be next week. This week. We're on this week now already.
Not quite. 50 minutes and then we will be.
I'm exhausted. Should we celebrate? I think we should celebrate something. I don't know why. I just feel like I want to celebrate something.
You've got some big cannons somewhere.
Where's Recton?
Recton. I've got no idea.
I've heard of Recton. That's in the northeast, isn't it? Or no, is it? Hold on, it's not. No, I don't think it is. I think that's outside of the northeast. I will have to Google it. Why don't we know this information?
Hold on. Well, why don't they type in and whereabouts it is? Which region?
Recton. There's probably more than one.
That's Reckenton.
Oh, it's the Reckenton.
That's Reckenton.
Reckenton. Did I get that right?
Oh, I thought you said Recton.
I thought it was Recton as well.
It's got to be Reckenton.
Raconton.
Oh, right. So it is Reckenton.
Raconton. Raconton is in Gateshead.
Yeah, that's right.
Reckenton. I've never even heard of Reckenton.
It's not even that far from me. Do you know when I took your stuff to the tip?
Yeah.
That's where it is.
Oh, right. Okay. Fair play. Fair play. I make music videos all of the time on TikTok. I love them, says Millie. Yeah, TikTok. Awesome. Everyone loves TikTok. You know what it is? We should do a TikTok. We should really do a TikTok of this place, shouldn't we? There's a load to explore. We haven't got cameraman Johnny here tonight, but if he was here, we'd take you around with the camera and show you all the other studios and stuff. But hey, if you want to come down and see us, come down and see us. 8K Studios, Fallin, Gateshead. It'd be great to see you. Great to talk to you. That's why we're here. Of course. There we go. It's looking lovely though, isn't it? Studio One looks amazing.
It's great, isn't it?
I'm happy with it. It's really cool.
The whole thing has turned out so nice. Even the reception area is beautiful when you walk in.
Beautiful.
Eye catching.
It is. Just a few little setups to do, I think. We still got a little bit of Wi-Fi, a little bit of bobs to set up, a few PCs, a couple more tallies to get on the wall, and then we're there. We're nearly there. Yeah, could be good. All right. While we're waiting for callers, because we really should have callers, let's go back to our little movie. Let's do some movies, shall we? I'd love to do movies. Should we do some movies, Terry?
Why don't we do a couple of each? A couple of movies.
Okay.
Some songs.
Okay, let's try and do it. We can't play music. Well, we could if we really wanted to, but we're not going to. We're just going to stick to. Yeah, that's right. Up from Gateshead, I can see the angel from my back garden, says Millie.
Yeah.
There we go. So it was the Gateshead one. So you need an E, not an O, in that spelling. Here we go. I'm King of the World. What was the movie? Who said it? Any ideas? Terry.
Give us another clue.
Have you not got? Are you serious? You haven't got it off that?
No.
Okay. I'm King of the World. I'm King of the World.
I've got no idea from that.
I
probably got the film, but I don't know what it is.
I knew that from day one.
Yeah, you're looking at the card.
Well, actually, funny enough, I was watching years ago. I'm sure it was the Oscars, something like that. I think it was the Oscars, and they took an Oscar for this movie. And I don't know if it was the writer, director, whoever it was up on stage, and he didn't even say thank you. He didn't do his thank yous the normal way that everyone does. He just turned around and went, "I'm King of the World," and I thought, kind of arrogant that, like, what's going on there? But it was a line from the movie, obviously, a very famous line from the movie. I'm King of the World. White Heat, says Alan. Nope. Millie's got it though. Very, very good, Millie. She's on the ball. Do some games time. That's what we're doing, Vicky. We're already on it. Titanic, says Stephen Jackson, and so Millie says Titanic, and it was Jack that said it. Leonardo DiCaprio. We were looking for the actor, and the movie was Titanic. I'm King of the World. You don't remember that?
I've seen the film. I've only ever seen it once.
That is a long film.
It is. That's probably why I can't remember it.
I'm sure it's a good couple of hours, isn't it? I think it's like The Irishman. That's a long film as well. Really,
I'll tell you which film is long. It's you've seen. I'm not gonna. I've forgotten what it is now. It's Schindler's List.
Oh no, I haven't, because that's black and white, isn't it?
It's black and white.
See, I wouldn't watch it for that very reason.
I
wouldn't watch it.
I don't like black and white programs.
No,
I mean, we've got all the Laurel and Hardy box set, and that's all black and white. I don't watch them. No. But there's one little girl in it with a red dress. It's really weird. It's got one.
So
girl.
It's black and white, but they
person has
saturated the red dress.
The red dress.
That's cool.
But
I like that.
At the very end of the program of the film, all the people that he actually saved in reality were there at the very end, and they all placed a stone down for him.
Wow, that's nice. So it was based on a real.
It is based on a real
happenings, real events.
Yeah.
Okay, here's another one. This is easy. Okay, it's a movie. We're looking for the actor that says this, and it is Nobody Puts Baby in a Corner.
Oh, God.
No, nobody puts baby in a corner.
Yes, well, should I go? Could it possibly be Dirty Dancing?
It is Dirty Dancing.
Was it Patrick Swayze?
It was Patrick Swayze. Absolutely. Yes, it was. Now, we've got to give people a chance at home to get this one. So this one's for people at home. I didn't know this. Okay, I'm going to do this one because Christmas is just around the corner.
I love it.
Dare I say that? Best way to spend Christmas, cheer up, is singing loud for all to hear. I did that well wrong, didn't I? I said that wrong. Best way to spend Christmas cheer is singing loud for all to hear. What was that movie? Any idea?
Is it a Christmas movie?
It's a Christmas movie, yeah.
I've got most of them. Yeah. I've got nearly all the Christmas movies.
You've probably got this one. You've certainly heard of it. It's a good one as well. Millie's straight in with that, with the correct answer on this one. Well done, Millie.
Wow.
Straight in. Who was the actor? The movie was Elf, by the way. Who was the actor?
I have got this. I know. I can picture him. I can't think of his name.
What sort of actor is he?
He's a comedy actor.
He is a comedy actor.
Yeah, he's got curly-ish hair.
He has.
Tall.
Yes, he is.
Will Ferrell.
It was Will Ferrell.
Yes.
Well done. It was Will Ferrell. Should we do another one?
Yes.
Okay, here's another one. This is probably up your street, actually, Terry, to be fair. Go to the Winchester, have a nice cold pint.
Yes.
and wait for all of this to blow over.
Yeah.
What was the movie?
Got it. Well,
Yeah, but what is it?
Shaun of the Dead. It was the other one.
What was it?
Oh my God. Was it Shaun of the Dead? Shaun of the Dead.
It was Shaun of the Dead. Yeah.
Simon Pegg.
It was Simon Pegg. Yeah. Well done. I like these ones. These are good. I like these. Should we do another one?
Yeah.
Okay. I'm going to go for. I've got to pick some out. Nope. I'm going to pick some new ones here. We're doing a movie, and then we might do some music as well. We'll see. Here we go. Okay, line from the movie. So you got to name the movie, name the main actor. Who says this? We'll stay up late, swapping manly stories, and in the morning, I'm making waffles. What was the movie?
I don't know what it was, but it sounds like it might have been Bruce Almighty.
It wasn't Bruce Almighty. Quite close-ish, but that's not close at all, actually. But no, I'll do it again. It was so the line was, "We'll stay up late, swapping manly stories, and in the morning, I'm making waffles." Who was the actor? What was the movie? Any idea? Any idea at home? Here we go. It was Shrek. Who was the actor that said that, though?
That would be Mike Myers.
It wasn't. No.
Oh,
no, it wasn't him. He was in it. He was talking to
Shrek. Oh, well, hold on. I know who it is. It would have been the donkey. It would have been.
It was the donkey.
Eddie Murphy.
It was Eddie Murphy. Well done, Millie. Millie got that one up right as well.
Well done.
Let's do another one. I like these ones, actually. These are quite good. Okay, here's another one. Keep your friends close, but your enemies closer. What was that movie? He's having a think about it.
I've heard this one recently as well.
Yeah. Keep your friends close, but your enemies closer. I've heard the same many a time. I didn't even know it was from this movie. What a great movie it is.
I saw this movie last week.
It's a good one. It's a good one. Any ideas or not?
No, I'm just going to pass.
Okay. Nobody at home? Okay. Al Pacino, and it was The Godfather Part 2. That's what it was. Did you know that?
I did, yeah.
You did know it. Oh, right. Okay. You did know.
Think what it was.
Couldn't think what it was.
No.
Here we go then. Let's do another one. Should we do another one? Okay, here's a good one. Just when I think you couldn't possibly be any dumber, you go and do something like this and totally redeem yourself. What was the movie? Stephen Jackson said Vodfather. It wasn't the Vodfather, but I like this. I like the sound of that. It sounds like vodka. It wasn't. It was The Godfather, but I knew what you're doing. It's a typo. I know. Stephen Jackson gets them all right, doesn't he? See if you can get this one then, Stephen Jackson. Just when I think you couldn't possibly be any dumber, you go and do something like this and totally redeem yourself. What was the movie and who was the actor? Any idea? I don't know. We'll give you a few seconds. It was Dumb and Dumber. It was. Did you know this?
I was going to say that as well.
I'll give you an extra point if you know the actor who said it. And it wasn't Jim Carrey, by the way. It wasn't.
It's the other one.
It was the other character. Can you remember his name?
Picture him. Can't think what his name is, though.
I'll let you know who it was. It was Jeff Daniels is who it was. Yeah. Actually, I seen... You know what it was? I was scooting through eBay, YouTube last night, and I actually saw him on an interview with Jeff Daniels. Popped up on an interview with in one of these sofa shows, whoever it was, whichever one it was. Okay, another one. Here we go. It's much harder than you can take. It's how much you can take and keep moving forward. That's how winning is done. What was the movie? Any ideas?
None whatsoever.
It's how much you can take and keep moving forward. That's how winning is done. Think about it. The clue is winning. Winning. I'm just
Is that a clue? Is it a boxing?
As a clue, it is boxing. It's boxing related.
Yeah. Is it Rocky or something?
It is Rocky Balboa. Who was the main actor?
Sylvester Stallone.
Of course it was. Sly Stallone. We like that one. That was a good one. That's a good one. I'm gonna get all these jingles done for next week because I want to be able to play and a bit of that. Something like that. Okay, here's another one. Well, what if there's no tomorrow?
Oh, I know what that is. I know exactly what it is.
Well, what if there's no tomorrow?
I know who it is, and I know the film, and I know who said it.
I'll say it one more time for those at home. If you want to play along on Facebook. Movie and the actor. Well, what if there is no tomorrow?
Yeah.
There wasn't one today.
Exactly. Lovely film.
Brilliant film. Really good film. It's an old film now, that, by the way.
Yeah, it is.
Really, really old. But yeah.
I haven't seen it for a long time. I've got it. I have the movie.
Really good film.
Yeah.
I've watched it so many times. I felt like every day was a Groundhog Day.
There's the answer there.
Boom, boom. It was Groundhog Day, and it was Bill Murray, by the way. We were talking about Ghostbusters before. I loved him in Ghostbusters as well.
Definitely.
He played that really, really well. He played a weatherman in Groundhog Day. Good film, though. Let's have a look. Oh, they're good, but I'm not going to do those ones.
You know, when we were doing the green screen the other day, when I was doing that thing about reference about the weather.
Yes.
That's where I was getting it from.
Oh, was it from there?
Yeah,
was it?
that.
Okay. Let's have another one. Should we do another one?
Yeah.
Some of these I can't do because they're just so easy. This is one I probably would have known. In fact, I won't do that. Some of them are too easy because once they say the character in the script, it's game over. You're going to know what it is. So in terms of movie, let's do another one. Some of these I've got to just lose because you're going to get them too easy. Okay, we'll try this one. I've got a couple here. Oh, I've never even seen this movie. Okay, really interesting. Okay, I've never seen this movie, so I don't know how this is going to go. Okay, I'm just happy. I've never felt that way before. I'm just exactly where I want to be. What's the movie? And who was the main actor? Victoria's saying more questions, I think that's what she's saying. More questions. Okay, well, you got this one. It's coming now. Here we go. I'm just happy. I've never felt that way before. I'm just exactly where I want to be. What was the movie? And who was the actor that said it? Any idea, Terry?
I've got no idea.
They're tough, aren't they? When they're tough,
yeah,
they're really tough. Okay, I'll try it again because sometimes if you hear it a couple of times, it might sink in. I'm just happy. I've never felt that way before. I'm just exactly where I want to be. What was the movie and who was the main actor? I would have never have gotten this. Great actor, but I would have never ever have gotten that film. Not in a million years. I don't even think I've seen it, to be fair. Definitely haven't seen it. Do it one more time and we'll move to the next one. Here we go. I'm just happy. I never felt that way before. I'm just exactly where I want to be. It was Jim Carrey, but this movie I've never even heard of. Eternal Sunshine of the Spotless Mind. Never ever heard of it. Never ever heard of it. Unless that's a misprint. It could be. They're probably from China or somewhere. I don't know. I've no idea. Okay. Do you want another one? Should we do one more?
Yeah.
Couple more for fun. Just for giggles. Okay. I am serious, and don't call me Shirley. I am serious, and don't call me Shirley. What was the movie, and who was the actor?
I know the film.
Do you? Okay. What was the film?
The film was Aeroplane.
It was Aeroplane, correct?
And
the actor?
I'm trying to think of his name. He done all the Naked Gun films.
He did. He did.
I'm trying to think. I can't think of his name. You know that I know it as well. You know that
I know that you know it. Yeah, he looks a bit like you, Terry. To be fair, that's uncanny.
He's probably a little bit taller than
me. Little bit. Yeah.
No, I can't.
Okay,
I'm going to kick myself because I'm going to know his name.
Leslie Nielsen. That's the one.
That's it.
Yeah, Leslie. Somebody made a reference earlier on. It just did my thing there. Who was I doing impressions of on the Big Show when we did the
Liam Neeson.
Oh, that was it, Liam Neeson. I will find you,
and Terry Wogan,
and I will kill you. See, Terry, it got bassy as the days went on, and there was no sleep. You got to get that dry mouth, dry throat thing going on, and it went really bassy. Yeah. And then it was like, "Hello, I'm Terry Wogan," and it went a bit like that. Welcome to the show. Anyway, big shout out going out to Pink's Magazine. She says, "Hey." Great that you're tuned in on Facebook, on YouTube. Yes, more, says Victoria. Millie says Tom Cruise. It wasn't Tom Cruise, it was Aeroplane. And Leslie Nielsen and Stephen Jackson gets that right, by the way. Of course he does.
Well done, Stephen.
Well done there, Stephen. And that wasn't Terry Wogan, but anyway, I'll do another one. Should we do another one? You'll like this one. Okay, here we go. No one ever made a difference by being like everyone else. No one ever made a difference by being like everyone else. What was the movie and who said it? Any idea there, Terry? I've never even seen this movie, by the way, but I've heard amazing things. I should say I've heard great things about it.
Is that a clue?
That may be a clue. It may be a clue.
Say it again.
Okay. No one ever made a difference by being like everyone else. Movie and actor is what we're looking for. Any ideas? At home? On Facebook? On YouTube? I don't know. Let us know. Here we go. No one ever made a difference by being like everyone else. It was a great movie. Another clue there. It was a great movie. Not just a good movie.
Was it something like The Great Outdoors or something?
Ooh,
like that?
I thought you were going to say it there. The Great something. It wasn't The Great Outdoors, but that was a good movie. That was who was in that again? John Candy. Yeah. John Candy and Dan Aykroyd was in that as well. Really good film about a bear. There was a bear in it. Yeah, that's correct. Really good film. And Planes, Trains, Automobiles as well.
Oh, that's brilliant! That film,
really good film. That. John Candy.
Watch that.
Leslie Nielsen's in that. Is he? No, he's not.
No.
Who was it then?
Steve Martin.
Steve Martin, that's the one. I always get them two guys confused. It was Steve Martin. Okay, so I'll put you out your misery. It was The Greatest Showman, and it was Hugh Jackman. There you go. That's who it was.
I liked him in Enemy of the State.
Oh, what a film. That is a film and a half. Who else is in that?
Will Smith.
Will Smith, of course it is. Yeah, really good film. Enemy of the State. Really, really good. Okay, should we do another one?
Go for it.
Okay. Okay, you'll like this one. Okay. Here is your script from the movie, your line from the movie. Stephen Jackson got that, The Greatest Showman. Great Gatsby, almost, Millie, almost. It was great, The Greatest Showman. Okay, here we go. Audrey the Giant gave a surprisingly nimble foot rub. Andre the Giant. Andre the Giant gave a surprisingly nimble foot rub. What's that film? And the guy's been mentioned tonight already. He has actually been mentioned.
Like it's like a Walt Disney film or something.
No, it is. I'll give you a clue. It's a comedy movie. I haven't seen it actually. I think I saw the first one. This is the second one. The first one was quite good. Depends what you're into, but it was quite funny. I'll do it again. Andre the Giant gave a surprisingly nimble foot rub. I would have never got that off just that, those few words alone. At one line, I would never get that. Any idea? Anybody at home? No? It was Anchorman 2, Will Ferrell. That's who it was.
I've only ever seen clips of Anchorman. So. Yeah. I've never watched it before.
Yeah, I haven't really watched it either. Let's have a look on text a second. Let's have a look. 1 second. I'm trying to put that over there. Sort myself out. We are going till 12 o'clock, by the way, midnight, here on Nova Radio 102.5 FM. Welcome to the show. I should say that. Welcome to the show, like it's the beginning of the show. But welcome in terms of where have you been? We've been here for about 6 months. But great for you to tune in and watch the show and give it a little bit of support as well. We do appreciate it. Should we do another one? Let's do a music one real quick. Let's go for one of these. Okay, here we go. This is a lyric from a track. You can tell me the song and who the band was. Gonna bring the flavor, show you how. There you go. Gonna bring the flavor, show you how. She says comments are lagging, LOL. They will be. They'll be lagging a little bit. Keep going, says Victoria, who's listened to the show. Millie says Anchorman 2, and it was Anchorman 2. Well done. Well done. We've got some fast thinkers on the show tonight. See if you can think with this one then. This is a song. I need the title of the song and the artists. I'll give you 2 clues. First clue is, or the first line, is gonna bring the flavor, show you how. And I'll give you the second one. It's got a question for you. Better answer now. It's a band. Any ideas? We don't know. We know. Well, I know. Terry doesn't know.
I've got no idea who it
Terry
is.
Wogan don't know. He doesn't know.
I don't know who it is.
He could be quite good at it, but he's not.
I'm not as good on the music as I am with the films.
Yeah. We thought we'd throw a few music ones in there. Gonna bring the flavor, show you how. Got a question for you. Better answer now. I don't even remember those lyrics, but it was from a very famous boy band. I will say that.
It's going to be either Westlife or
nope. Stephen Jackson's in. He's locked in.
Boyzone.
Not Boyzone.
NSYNC.
Not NSYNC. You're right, but you're not right. Victoria's got it. Oh, he's looking at the screen now, Terry. Terry, get your eyeballs off my screen. I've seen that now. You've seen it now, right? I can't see it. I can't. Have got it. You wouldn't have gotten that? It was the Backstreet Boys. Backstreet's Back. It wasn't. It was Everybody was the song. Everybody. Yeah. Is that the right? I'm sure that was
that's
it.
Right.
It must have been correct. It must have been it. Okay. Should we do another one? Oh, that was good. Sorry, I was looking at other stuff because I was looking at a movie selection. Let's go to another music one real quick. Okay, this is good. If you want to be with me, there you go. That's a lyric from a song. If you want to be with me, any ideas? Victoria got that right, by the way.
Spice Girls.
Billy got it right. Stephen Jackson got it right. Backstreet Boys, and it was. This isn't Spice Girls, no. If you want to be with me, second lyric, second clue is, baby, there's a price to pay. If you want to be with me, baby, there's a price to pay. Who is the artist and what is the song? Any idea, Terry?
So hard that is now. I've got no idea.
Minnie does say Wannabe by the Spice Girls, and it's not Wannabe by the Spice Girls. Nope. It's probably, I shouldn't say it. I was going to say it's probably a bit more credible than that. I shouldn't say that, but it's only because, Spice Girls had their time. They were like the number one sellers of female pop music back in the day. But if you want to be with me, baby, there's a price to pay. What was the song title? And who was the artist? You'll kick yourself, actually. Oh, Millie's got it. I'm covering the screen, so
I'm not going to look over, but I don't know who it is. Either way,
you couldn't guess.
No.
Okay, Millie got it. It was Genie in a Bottle, Christina Aguilera. Can you remember the song, Terry?
Nope.
Can't remember the song.
Nope.
Okay. Nor can I. I know it's Genie in a Bottle. Something like that. Should we do another one? Okay. Okay. Don't look.
I'm not looking.
Okay. Here's another one. Okay. Here's a lyric. See if you can get this. I think about it every night and day. I think about it every night and day. What was the song? Who was the artist? I think about it every night and day. I'll give you another lyric if it helps. Spread my wings and fly away.
Oh, God.
Is that on the tip of your tongue there, Terry?
Yes, it is.
Is it?
I've heard it this week.
You've heard that this week?
Yeah.
Have you?
I think
this week?
I think
okay.
Jam's played it at home.
Okay. We're getting some applause from Victoria, by the way. Thank you. I don't know why.
I'm getting them wrong.
Terry's getting them wrong.
Yeah.
Okay, I'll give you the clue again.
Say it again. Say it again. Yeah.
Okay. I think about it every night and day. Second clue or second lyric is spread my wings and fly away. Any idea? No?
No. Nah.
It was R. Kelly. I believe I can fly. That's exactly what it was. R. Kelly, I believe I can fly. Should we do another one? These are I quite like these. Here's another one. Okay. You'll get this one.
Yeah.
Okay. Terry might get this one. Here we go. I'm going to give you... I'm going to do them in reverse because you'll get it the other way, I think. So here's the lyric. Give me the song and who it's by. This feeling inside. There you go. See if Terry can get this. Well done, Stephen Jackson. Stephen Jackson got the previous one right. Max Jones, that was the wrong answer. Sorry, Victoria. You didn't get that right. Millie got it right. I believe I can fly, R. Kelly. Well done. Well done to Stephen as well. Okay, so this feeling inside. I'll give you.
Yeah, I'd know it if you did it the other way around.
Okay, I'll do it the other way around.
I think I know what this is.
It's a little bit funny. Any idea? It's a little bit funny.
It's Elton John.
It was Elton John. What was
your song?
It was your song. Well done. We'll give you one of these.
This is
there you go. Oh, well done. Should we do another one? Okay, here's another one. This is for you at home as well, if you want to play along at home. Okay, here is the. We're looking for the song and the artist. Let's sway. Let's sway.
Oh, there wasn't a lot to go on, was it?
Well, it kind of. I probably wouldn't get it if it was written down. I might, but if it was just said, I probably wouldn't. But and that sounds weird. Let's sway. Because if you say it a certain way, you'll get it. If you say it a certain way, you'll get it. Stephen Jackson, Elton John, well done. Millie got in the full answer. Elton John, your song. Absolutely, it was, Millie. Okay, let's sway. Let's sway. Kev's in. Kev Rowe. He's straight in with it. Stephen Jackson's straight in with the answer here. What's the title of the song, though? You've given me the artist. What is the title? If I said David Bowie, you'd have the right answer.
Let's Dance.
It was Let's Dance. It was Let's Sway. Da, 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 da. I don't know. I don't really know the song, to be honest, but I knew that little bit. Should we do another one? Let's do another one here. Another lyric. Tell me the song and the band. Here we go. I'm going to trade this life for fortune and fame.
Oh,
I'm going to trade this life for fortune and fame. What's the song? It's a good song as well. Really good song. Any ideas, Terry? Was it just getting too late for you in the night?
No, this is a good time for me. But,
yeah.
You know, I'm used to being up late at night, but
indeed.
The lyrics sound very familiar.
Yeah.
I just can't.
Do you want another little clue?
Yeah, go on.
Oh, Millie, that's so close. You're so close, Millie. I think you've got the song title correct, but the artist is wrong. I'm gonna trade this life for fortune and fame. The other clue lyric is I'd even cut my hair and change my name. I can give you the title of the track. People have been guessing it on Facebook. It is Rockstar. But who was the band? Who was the band? Any idea there, Terry? Did you know it was Rockstar or not?
No, I didn't.
No.
So that's it. I'm not going to get. I'm not going to get.
Well, it wasn't Kid Rock. I can tell you that. Any idea? No. It was Nickelback. It was Nickelback. Oh, great song.
Great song as well. Yeah.
Really good song. Really good. I like that. That's cool. Should we do another one? Let's do another one. Okay. You'll like this one. I'm going to stop the music 1 second. Okay. It was Nickelback. Well done to Millie, Steven Jackson. You got it right. Okay. Okay. I've got to do it in reverse because there's 2 lyrics. If I do the first one, you'll probably get it. I need the song and I need the artist as well. Play along at home if you like on Facebook down below on the comments. Okay. There is just one thing I need. There is just one thing I need. Can you guess who the artist is and what the track is called? There is just one thing I need. Any idea?
Is that the second part of it?
Yeah, but it's not like there's a first and a second. It's just 2 lines from the lyrics. That's all. It's just if I do the first one, you'll totally get it. It was there is just one thing I need. I don't want. I can't do the rest because you'll get it. I don't want a lot. 4. Christmas.
Oh, Mariah Carey.
No, see, it's too easy, isn't it? It was Mariah Carey. All I Want for Christmas. You know you'd get that. Should we do another one? Okay, you'll like this one.
Right, then.
Okay, here we go. Play along at home. Mariah Carey. All I Want for Christmas. Well done if you got that right. Victoria was not One Direction. Close, but not close enough. Okay, here's another one for you. Don't think I can take the pain. Don't think I can take the pain. They are lyrics from what song and who was the artist or the band?
It's a female artist, isn't it?
I'll give you a clue. It's not female. It's male. Any ideas at home? Any idea there, Tezza? I'll give you another clue. Okay. Don't think I can take the pain. I'll give you a different lyric, should I? I'll give you a different one. Okay. Baby, you've got to go away. Baby, you've got to go away. Oh, Jeff Mull's in on the case tonight. Jeff Mull's here. He says, stay another day. And it was Stay Another Day.
Well
E17.
done.
Well done, Jeff. Thank you for playing along, by the way. Lee says, another fantastic show this evening. Looking forward to the future of our local studios, supporting Northeast talent. Keep up the great work, guys, says Lee. Thank you, Lee.
Thank you very much.
We really do appreciate that. Rihanna, says Victoria. That was wrong. It wasn't. It was E17, Stay Another Day. And if you remember the track, I think, I could be wrong, but I think they were wearing... they were in the snow, weren't they, with the snow jackets, the white jackets.
That was never a Christmas song.
It wasn't. That's correct.
And they actually went back in the studios, put them on, bit of fake snow.
Yeah, correct.
Some white coats on, a little bit of bells in it, and there we go. You get a Christmas hit.
Yeah, brilliant
Fantastic.
song, cracking song, and it probably still sounds good now.
It does.
There we go. Yeah, here we are. Hi. Okay, so we've got about another 15 minutes of the show. Should we do some more? Because I'm enjoying these ones.
Yeah.
They're quite good fun. Okay, we'll do another one. I've been on and off tonight. Another great show. Big applause from Jeff. Thank you, Jeff. We're looking forward to having you back here in a couple of weeks' time. I'm saying a couple of weeks' time, like it's booked in.
Well,
it's not.
We had
just whenever
someone who sung with him, haven't we?
Yeah,
on
absolutely.
the studio tonight as well.
Yeah, we did. Yeah, we had Jamie Lee Harrison on the sofa tonight. It was great having him in the studio. We just thought we'd take it easy tonight. We're going to go too crazy this week because we are kind of still finishing things off here at Studio 1. We still got Studio 3 to do this week and Studio 4 to finish off as well this week. So we're aiming to do that this week. And then come Sunday, we should be kicking things off quite nicely over the next week or two. Should be good. Right, here's another one for you. Let's go for this one. See if you can get this one. Okay, I'll give you the lyrics and see if you can guess the song and who the artist is. Here we go. Life is a mystery. Life is a mystery. Any idea who sang this song and what the song's called? Life is a mystery. Now, here's the thing. I've just read that out. If I kind of tried to sing it, not that I'm a good singer, I'm a terrible singer, but if I could try, there's a brand new show on Channel 4. They're casting right now for the worst singers. I could definitely go on that show because you don't know if it's going to sound like a dog or a cat when it comes out of this, but I can give it a go. You ready?
What, you going to sing it?
I was going to actually. I was going to. Should I give it a go?
Yeah, definitely.
Should I? Okay.
Definitely.
Should I do it operatic?
Is it an operatic song?
No, not really. But I just feel like I should. It's a different take on it.
Put your own spin on it then.
Okay, here we go. I cannot do this. I really cannot do it. Should I? I don't want to. Well, I'm going to make myself look stupid anyway. It doesn't matter. Should we give it a go?
I think, yeah.
I just wanted to.
Why not?
I should practice it before I do it live on air.
I don't even know if I know the song or not.
I was a choir boy once. Here we go. I can't do it. I'm not going to do it. Okay. Life is a mystery. Life is a mystery. Told you I should be on that show, Channel 4. Life is a mystery.
I know the song now. I know that song.
Yeah, now you do a little tunage with it. You can get it. Everyone must stand alone. Everyone must stand alone. Life is a mystery. Who sang it? Nightcore. No. No, Victoria. Millie says, like a prayer. It was
Madonna.
Like a prayer, and it was Madonna. It was indeed. Tim Boots says Madonna. He's right with that. Stephen Jackson, Madonna, like a prayer, and it was. And of course, Jeff Moll comes in, like a prayer, Madonna. Well done. Excellent. Well done. I like that. Right, here's another one. Okay. You'll like this. Okay. Who is the artist, and what is the song called? You ready, Terry?
Ready and waiting.
Okay. What about Sunshine? What about Sunshine? Any ideas, Terry? There's more clues to come. Okay. What about Sunshine? Any idea?
It's not Walking on Sunshine, is it?
No. Okay, I'll give you the other little bit. Here we go. What about Sunshine? What about Rain?
Oh, I know what it is. Yeah, it's Michael Jackson's Earth song.
It is Michael Jackson's Earth. Jeff straight in. MJ, of course it is. Human Nature? No. Earth song? Yeah, absolutely. It was something like, wasn't it? What about sunrise? What about rain? What about all the things you said when you were gone? Something like that. I've never seen. It's weird when you read it though. When you hear it singing, you think different lyrics sometimes. So what about sunshine? What about rain? What about all the things you said? We were to gain. We were to gain. Right. Okay. I get it now. Should we do another one? Let's do another one. Yeah. I like these. These are good. These. Okay. I haven't heard this one, but I'll give it a go. Okay. Here we go. I'll give you the lyric. You try and give me the song and the artist. Here we go. Because we were never out of style. Because we were never out of style. Millie got that right before, by the way. So did Darren Turner. Well done. Creased at the singing. You're so funny, says Millie. I'm not even trying to be funny. That's me.
That could be you next week in Studio 5.
I'm taking offense. I'm a really good singer. I really am. I'm delusional and everything. No, I can't sing. It's fine. Okay. Because we would never go out of style. When we go crashing down, we come back every time.
No idea.
When we go crashing down, we come back every time. Yes, you cool, says Victoria. You so cool. Me love you a long time. Because we never go out of style. I would have never gotten this, to be fair. When we go crashing down, we come back every time. When we go crashing down, we come back every time. Any idea? No. Ben, straight in. Ben, straight in with the answer. It was Taylor Swift and Style. That's what it was. Taylor Swift and Style. I'm dropping them on the floor now. Should we do another one? I like these. Okay. Maybe I could keep singing really bad. That could be a thing.
I think that's it. Well, that's what you must do, right? From now on. If we don't get the lyrics, you got to sing it. You got to try to sing it. Because I'm actually picking up on that.
Okay. I'll sing the lyrics badly. Okay, here we go. Jeff got it right as well. Taylor Swift. Taylor Swift Style. Okay. Okay. I can't do this. I can't do this seriously. I could try. I'm just going to mess it. Maybe. I don't know. Okay. I'm trying to. Anyway, here we go. I've got to put the camera on Terry a minute while I laugh. Hold on a second. Oh my God. Right. Okay. Here we go. Okay. I just met you, and this is crazy.
I haven't got any idea what it is.
Yes, you can do it, says Victoria. Yes, you can do it. You should do it. I just met you, and this is crazy. But here's my number, so call me, baby. That was me trying hard. That sounded quite good, actually. I'm surprised myself. Call me, baby. Of course it was. Carly Rae Jepsen. It was. Call me, baby. Carly Rae Jepsen. There we go. I'm not a singer, by the way. Unless you want me to sing really, really bad. Here's another one for you. Here's some lyrics. I walk a lonely road. I walk a lonely road. Bang, got that right, by the way. Carly Rae, it was. Millie got it right. Call me baby. Carly Rae Jepsen, it was. We are looking for the song and the artist. I walk a lonely road. There we go. Any idea? 7 minutes left of the show, by the way. We'll get a few more of these squeezed in. Stephen Jackson got it right as well, by the way. Well done, Stephen. A couple more of these for fun. And what I will say is before we go, is join us next Sunday live with studio guests. We've got some amazing guests for you. I'm not even going to tell you who they are, but I'm really excited. Very, very excited. And we've got live performances as well in Studio 5. Make sure you join us live from 8 p.m. live on Nova Radio 102.5 FM across Newcastle, Gateshead. And of course, live on your socials on the Big Show here on 8K. Okay, live from 8K Studios.
Don't forget to share as well.
Oh, share. Okay, here we go. I walk a lonely road, the only one that I have ever known. The only one that I have ever known. Who is it? Victoria's straight in. Forgot the song, says Jeff. He forgot the song. It was Green Day, Boulevard of Broken Dreams.
Yeah, that's it.
I would have never, ever have gotten that. Okay, here we go. We can get a few more in before the end of the show. Here we go. Oh, won't you stay with me? Oh, won't you stay with me? The clues in the lyric. We'll say that. Darren M. Turner, straight in there before on the other answer. Yes, you got that right, by the way. Boulevard of Broken Dreams, Green Day. Well done. What's this one? Oh, won't you stay with me? Oh, won't you stay with me? Because you're all I need. What is the song and who was the artist? Any ideas? No? We'll put you out your misery. It was Sam Smith. Kev got it right. Jeff Mull got it right. Sam Smith, Stay With Me. Of course it was Sam Smith, says Victoria. Millie says stay. It was Stay With Me. Brilliant. I love it how some people just put the one word as the answer. Stay with me, because everyone shortens everything, don't they? Just for ease. Okay, let's do another one. Let's go with this one, shall we? Here we go. Never ever have I ever felt so low. Who is the artist and what was the song? I think I like that song. I think. Could be wrong.
You think you like it?
Yeah, I think I like it.
Do you want to sing it?
No. I don't even know how it goes. Never ever have I ever felt so low. Never ever have I felt so low. We're looking for artist and, of course, the title. I will give you the next lyric, actually, as a clue. When you gonna take me out of this black hole? Never ever have I felt so low. Never ever have I felt so low. I think that's how it goes. That might be the other song that they do. I'm not sure. I might have that completely wrong. Stephen Jackson's in. Jeff Mull says tune. All Saints. Never ever, says Millie. It was the All Saints. Never ever. And I think it goes like that. Never ever have I ever felt so low.
There's something like that.
Something like that. Yeah. Get me in that sound booth. I'll show you how it's done.
Two Studio 4s right up and ready.
Channel 4 are actually looking for the worst singers at the moment. They're literally looking for them now. I could be that guy. I could be that on. See, do you remember X Factor? Well, they're still going, and it should be still going, I think. X Factor and Britain's Got Talent, where you kind of had the worst auditions. Do you remember that, Terry?
Yeah.
See, they're my favorite. Why couldn't somebody just make a show and it was all about the worst auditions? Because I love those. That's my favorite part. You don't want to watch a TV show and see everyone's a great singer, because there's nothing great about that. Yeah, you get some great singers out of it. I know you do, but like, it would be great just to watch people fail in a way, not in a nasty way, by the way, but in entertainment, in a comedy way, in a comedy way, all fun. But yeah, Channel 4 recruiting right now. They're doing a casting for the worst singers across the UK. I forget what the program's called, but I'm so much looking forward to that TV show. I may have to apply. Okay, here's another one. Yeah, they say 2000. Last one for the night. Here we go. 2000. They say 2000. Party over. Oops, out of time. It's very poignant. This now. Party over. Oops, out of time. What was the song and who sang it? Last 2 minutes of the show. Red Hot Chili Peppers, says Victoria. It wasn't Red Hot Chili Peppers, I'm afraid. That wasn't what we're looking for. I'm going on BGT next year, says Millie. You should do it. You should totally do it. Yes, please. Jeff straight in there with the final answer for tonight. It was 1999 by Prince. I remember the track well. I had a remix of it that I used to play in the clubs as we broke into the millennium, and we saw in the year 2000 what a night that was down in Sunderland at the Palace nightclub. 2,000 capacity. What an amazing venue. It's knocked down, by the way, now, but yeah, I love DJing there. But there we go. I think we're almost out of time. We're going to say our goodbyes, but it's been a good show yet again.
I've thoroughly enjoyed it.
It's been a nice, easy one tonight.Ve eased in. We haven't gone too crazy. We have eased into it very rather nicely. But look, come join us next week. Monday. What am I talking about? Sunday night. 8 p.m. live on Nova Radio, 102.5 FM. Of course, here on 8K. It's the big show. Thank you ever so much to all of our guests tonight, all one of them, and obviously us, me and Terry here. We've had a blast, as we always do every week. But look, out of time now, I'm afraid. We'll see you next week. Have a great week. Don't forget to like and share on Facebook. Lots and lots of love. All the very best. All right. Cheers. Take care.
Goodbye.
See you next week, guys. All the very best. Take care.
Nova Radio Northeast. Best place to find Nova Radio. Yeah. This is Nova Radio Northeast.